There we go. I'm not dead yet. Thank you for the rating, Nano Dan. Kumatanchi's that DS game with the bear in it. Alright. I haven't actually booted up Kingdom Death since last Tuesday. I wanted to come up with an idea of what to do with all these resources. I think I used the lantern bud, didn't I? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 endeavors. I think we ended up with 7. Yeah, 2 survivors lived, neither... one of them has Tinker. Both of them have Tinker. Wait. No. Fuck, I don't remember. Dude, I don't know. Fight a level 3. No, I did not fight a level 3 Flower Knight. Fight a level 2. I thought about level 3. Yeah. Yeah, here's Sanguinous. Here's the graveyard. All of these characters are dead. I don't want to throw the sheets away. Maybe I should get rid of them. Where's the music? Ah, I used the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, the desktop audio output that's I hate Linux is not the correct one. It's either desktop audio or desktop output. There we go. Oh man, he got the settlement locations in the wrong place. How do you think I feel? You got them all in the wrong place. Anyways. Yeah. Good morning, Darmanamon. Good morning, Citizen of Planet Earth. Good morning, Doctagon. Good morning, Jala the Hedora. Good morning, Shinsua. I don't think I have Shinsua on my... added to the survivor name list. Yeah, good morning, Nanodan. We got a nano on here, yeah. Good morning, Dubious. Good morning, Cow Titties. Good morning, Mescal. Good morning, Diabetic Cat. Good morning, Sayomalo. Good morning, Hirodolo. Good morning, Namington 2D. Fucked up Pibble Creature, badass, sure. Good morning, Renbato. Good morning, Stinky Peanut. Anyways. Your KDM streams have no VODs. It's so over. Anyways, we're going to be doing sanguine extrusion. I know this to be true. Precise atmospheric pressure is necessary at the shape of the hard-won black resin. Suspended in tears of grief, the artisans bob in a buoyancy inside the sphere, molding the softening resin. Arms coated in the fluid resin can handle the woven red threads without being devoured. Yippee. Into the bubble. Wins the co-op. I'm thinking about doing a... just open table kind of a bit for when Gambler's Chest comes out and I marathon through that. Like, yeah, if someone wants to show up, sure, why not? It'd be funner. We're gonna have to spend one endeavor here to be able to perform it. Yoink. Maybe I should check the VOD to see if I actually got like 10 endeavors without using the thing. Alright, so we're making a black and red armlet. Do elastomer, 1 iron. Yeah, I said badass. $19 black resin. one iron in storage. We already made this entire armor set. And I ended up losing it all. To an event that said, you die, archive all of your gear. Lamau. I could have just not rolled on that table, but... it was like a 1 or a 2. If I could stay awake, that would be awesome. Oh yeah. Full refrigerator of eggnog. Today it's empty. Whoa, that's scary. Oh yeah, I'm building all this. So I got distracted. Black and red gauntlets. 2 elastomer, 1 red thread. Oh yeah, I played Mortar, that's why I'm late. Yeah, 17 and 2. Gauntlets. Yeah, that's the fun part about Kingdom Death, is that, like, the end game gear, like, the gear progression is really good, for the most part. Like, there might be, like, 1 or 2, like, bits where it, like, kind of sucks. Okay, now Caleb's still alive. Yeah, I was trying to figure out who goes in what grid. No, we didn't take Jeff gear. No, we did. Well, he's got 1 too. That's funny. Anyways, black and red cuirass, 3 elastomer, 1 red thread, 2 leather. There we go. 3 elastomer, 1 red thread, and 2 leather. I don't know how much hide we're gonna make. I mean, leather we're gonna at least do 2. I'm planning this out in a fucked up way because shit sucks. Spend any number of hide to add an equal number of leather storage resources. Add leather strange resources to settlement storage. Yippee. That's 2 there. Alright, black and red tauntlet. 2 elastomer. Alright, let me grab the cuirass. Six endeavors? What do you mean 6 endeavors? I got more than that. If you get the first insight milestone... Oh, this guy's not a tinker. Yeah, we probably used the lantern, but we gave someone flower addiction, didn't we? I think I gave it to someone that already... That used it with someone who already had... Yeah, probably Caleb, yeah. Fuck, he's got flower addiction? That's annoying. Curious, I don't know, man. I'm not French. I just watch French cooking every once in a while. Okay, red and black tauntlet. 2 elastomer, 1 leather, 1 scrap. There's another leather, sure. There's a scrap. 2 elastomer? Yeah. There we go. Yippee. And black and red greaves. 2 elastomer, 1 red thread, 1 bone. We got plenty of bone. I would just use this red thread too. And those two elastomers. Right? Yeah, cool. What's the name of the boots? Greaves. There we go. All right. Perfect. There we go. I remember that the name was weird. Now we have the full black and red armor set. You don't get bleed tokens from the red cloak anymore. Gain the Transpose survival action. Spend 2 survival, swap places with survivor wearing a red cloak once per round. Cool. We want to build another red cloak. Oh yeah, while I'm here, we have so much elastomer. Oh, you have to spend an endeavor for this too? God damn it. We're going to special innovate. Trick transport. Don't lose this one falling into lava, please. Anyways. Words said moments before losing an armor set, falling into lava. I'm not gonna be able to use trick transport yet, but we have so much elastomer. And like, whatever, man. Oh yeah, it's in the deck there, whatever. Survival limit +1, I'll take it. There we go. When survivors depart, set aside an additional gear grid that has a full black and red armor set. When you perform Transpose, you may swap with an ally waiting at home. Nominate a survivor in the settlement to use the set-aside gear grid. They depart with it, taking your place on the Showdown board. You return to the settlement. Limit once per lantern year. It's so fucked up. It's so cool. You could just, you could just swap with someone all the way in the settlement. It's awesome. I'd love to build another black and red armor set. Anyways, our biggest concern right now is we don't have any good weapons. I kind of want to look at the hyper elastic stuff. Threes and Bathos. God, I wish. Yeah, 5 strength, 6+ to hit. Draw more hit locations. Honey. Hyper elastic bow, 5 strength. Hyper elastic shield. 6 strength. Yeah, that ability is pretty nice. You can block an entire attack. Just the first one, though. And good morning, Miss Yakumo. Is this what I think it is? Koru Observer, yeah. Lazy. Hyper Elastic Sword is a pick. I could do it. Wait, do we actually have the scrap for that? No, we got like 1 broken lantern in storage. Oh yeah, survival limit went up by 1. Sorry. Now we're up to 9 max. So we could use these warbling blooms to add population. We've got heat wave. Oh yeah, I guess we can't do scrap smelting. It's a science endeavor. Find fluid is interesting. What heavy gear would we even want? It's really just the scav kit and the first aid kit. First aid kit's really good. I'm thinking of breathing fumes. I do want extra intimacy. That would be very nice, actually. Let me check. Are beacon shields heavy? Yeah. Damn it. I want to build the blacksmith from scrap smelting. Just so we can get like a good weapon, but we also don't have any good weapons that we can build. They were a little short on resources. We have one sighing bloom for organs. I guess this little mystery guy. And nothing in storage. We get so much iron. One scrap. These century shells count as iron as well, so that's cool. And they just feel weak. At the very least, they're very handy if you have something that just gives you bleed tokens, like Red Cloak. Also, good affinities. Like, the blue can connect with the Lucky Charm if you build one, and the green can connect with, like, a leather shield, a bunch of other stuff. Like a pick. It's just, like, yeah. Also, good luck in the future. In terms of bleed. It's not the only thing that can give you bleed. Oh yeah, first aid kit's great. Yeah. The negative attribute tokens and the bleed tokens, that's like nice. The affinities are great. You can do whatever you want with this thing. And +3 survival on arrival is great. It really makes the hunt phase a lot easier. Speaking of, I'm really... I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. Here's the current conundrum. We have Pariah level 3 on the timeline next year. I don't know how hard that fight is. Oh yeah. Yeah, the fucking... That's another fun... Okay. I have unfortunately played gacha games before. What are the most fun parts of a get you game? You know, the games where they get you. Is when you're just starting out and you've got like your weapon like grid or whatever thing you slap equipment into, and like the first objective is get as much like gear in general in there, and then it becomes, hey, can you get good gear? And then can you get like the best gear? It's a fun bit. It's just, I'm not gonna play gacha games to get that experience. Anyways, good morning, Jack00. You what? Oh yeah, anyways, we have Black Harvest on the timeline next year. We have buried gear. In order to unbury the gear. And then Black Harvest. DBK book. Also, put the Flower Knight away. Yeah. So we have to have survivors be restorers. You can archive a skill to add +4 to all restorers rolls. 1 to 4, you ruin the item. Trash Crown is actually really good. We actually don't have anything that's good for looking at hit locations. Anyways, 5+ success. Oh yeah, if you have 0 hunt XP, draw 3 random fighting arts, select 1 to keep. That's cool. Anyways, I really want the gear. I really want it. It's so fucking important that we get it. But to get a Skell, you have to beat a level 2 or 3 Dung Beetle Knight. And we've been having a bad time with the level 1 Dung Beetle Knight. And the guy that was making the fight easy is dead. Oh yeah, you know, thinking about it now, attacking the Red Witch with the basic action that does more damage and has higher accuracy was probably a bad idea. Well, attacking the Red Witch that swaps with the one that then does the basic action that does more damage was a bad idea. It was understandable. I mean, I could have figured that out from reading the cards. But also, I do think I did get really unlucky by drawing the trap, well, one of the cloaks, like, every single time. Like, actually every single attack. Let's see. So yeah, we'd have to... Not only is level 2 Dung Beetle Knight really fucked up, 14 toughness. Reading the card explains the card. Now hold on. So, would we actually be able to wound 14 toughness? I really want a club, and I really like the bit here with taking the black and red gauntlets to ignore cumbersome on the bone club, and then just have like a really good bone, good club weapon. Unfortunately, it's heavy, and we got heat wave. There's a lot of stuff going on that I'm not a big fan of right now. This lantern here on the timeline. Just attack with high-speed weapons and pray for crits. Yeah. Do we still have Fontaine in the settlement? Did he die? He's still here. It's got otherworldly luck and fencing. Let me double check Black Harvest. Let's see. 2 insanity, random disorder. That's fine, actually. Some free fresh acanthus. Yeah, whatever. Unburying gear is the problem. We want... Yeah, can't depart or spend endeavors this settlement phase. We want Fontaine to do that, and we want someone else with otherworldly luck. Just for +1 on this table. And a lifetime reroll? Fontaine hasn't spent his yet, okay. Does anyone else have otherworldly luck in the settlement? Neon Walker just has Vermin Obsession, nothing else. Oh, reroll used. Actually, that's a bit of a problem. Trip Cyclone. -2 luck. Sure. Let's see if we can. I'm gonna gamble a little bit. We're not gonna be able to make... We can use these bones on something. Anything good at the weapon craft, though? Not really. It's not good. Yeah, we're gonna innovate at sculpture. Study the inspirational statue with Trip Cyclone. Okay, good. The recorded fighting art is otherworldly luck. Yippee. When not in settlement phase, whenever you roll on a table, you may add +1 to the roll result. Cannot exceed the maximum possible result. Yippee. Here's the question. We don't have any love juice in storage. Wait, hold on. These guys aren't related, right? No! Fuck. I'm just gonna say too late. I already rolled for otherworldly luck. I'm not gonna ship them together. I've been doing relatively well on not fucking up the family tree. Manto, lifetime reroll spent. God damn it. Whatever. Fontaine doesn't have to skip this year. You know what? Sure. Let's roll on... Oh yeah, no. 1 to 5, skip the next hunt. Okay. So we're gonna roll on this with Trip Cyclone. Oh, we can get rid of some, we can get rid of flower addiction, that'd be kinda nice. Breathe fumes. 9. We can add 1. Horizons expand, gain the extra sense fighting art. It's actually really nice. We dodge an additional time per round. Yippee. Let's roll again. We could be spending these endeavors on trying to find fluid or trying to gain scrap. New type potential unlocked. I don't even know what a Gundam is. Anyways, breathe fumes. Gain the extra sense fighting art. God damn it, I don't want to roll 10. I want to roll 5, 6, or 7. Or get more on this. Well, what are the chances on augury? Hold on. Three understand. Okay, you know I should have been rolling on there. I'm not gonna undo it, but roll on augury with Fontaine. We get to add +1 for having 3+ understanding and otherworldly luck. So intimacy, we can nominate whoever we want. We'll nominate Fontaine and Manto. There we go. Modeling hands. You're making bug hands though, ain't you? Nominate one consenting female and one consenting male survivor. All intimacy. Yippee. It's me and your mom. We're going to nominate Fontaine and Manto. And we get +1 from otherworldly luck. And, you know, I probably should have invested in face painting. We could have spent an endeavor to gain +1 to all intimacy rolls this settlement phase. Whatever. Well, we're rolling twice and we have to take the lowest. We're gonna re-roll with Fontaine. There we go. +1. Do we actually have Hovel? Oh yeah. Huh. Well. Huh. Okay. The 10 result. This is fucked up. I kind of would have rather had the 2 survivors. On this day, everyone remembers the birth of a very special child. Where they step, hope flourishes. Birth of a savior. Yeah, if the settlement invade Hovel and they do not already have a savior, a special child is born. Alright. The newborn vanishes from the loving arms of the settlement for a fraction of a second. In that second, it spends a lifetime in the domain of the ethereal dreamer and returns with a dream. Yippee! Yeah, you don't see this too often. Unless you're picking Protect the Young. Well, what do we do here? I'm trying to think. Could we... Lantern's good for flat. Lantern's just the best one in general, I think. I don't know if Keratosis can work too well. I'm thinking... Would one of these let us take down the level 2 Dung Beetle Knight? Good morning, Mint Costello. Hold on, we're min-maxing childbirth right now. Me too. Green is best for not dying, and blue is best for kicking ass. And red just kind of exists. Getting a bunch of automatic hits is kind of fucked up. Not great. That is kind of funny. Hold on. I don't think the Beast of Keratosis is super worth it. Spend the whole turn concentrating, and then Beast of Keratosis. Place your survivor adjacent to the monster. Yeah, attack. Speed is equal to your red affinities. Hit automatically. Gain strength equal to double your red affinities. I don't know, 600 XP, whatever. Race of Dominatus. All survivors gain armor to all hit locations equal to your green affinities. Remove up to the same number of tokens. That's cool. And if you still exist, gain the priority target token. And this one's good, right? Reveal hit locations equal to half your blue affinities. Rounded down, one at a time. Monster suffers a critical wound at any locations with critical wound effects. Ignore the effects of the trap, then reshuffle the hit location deck. Oh yeah, Mr. Peanut fucking died and then got reincarnated. Yeah, that was something. Why did they do that? I think we go for Dream of the Lantern. I think we could make that work. John crits will live again. Just this once, though. Not being able to survive the Dung ball. Dude, this is not gonna work out, by the way. Do we even have a Lucky Charm? We do have one sitting there. We don't have any organs to build more Lucky Charms. That's really funny. How would we build this grid? I really want the extra evasion, but I guess we could go without that. Let me think about this first. What armor set would we use? Black and red seems like the obvious choice. And then you want something with deadly, like grapple claw. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 blue affinities. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It'd be nice if we had something with deadly and that left facing or up facing blue. Archived 4-hour-long Baby Nut live stream. The last of the old world. What the fuck? Why? What were they cooking? Methamphetamines? Hold on. That doesn't help. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That is funny. We could use the +1 accuracy. Hmm. One, two, three, 4, and then that one's not connected. Fuck. This is so fucked up. Having something with better accuracy than Fist and Tooth would be really nice. Okay, well, what's the best we can do otherwise? I could get the Rawhide set going. Just throw in a lure lantern? No. 1, 2, 3 blue affinities. No good way to get another. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue affinities, and we'd be attacking exclusively with Fist and Tooth. But yeah. Show me the hit location deck real quick. Listen, if I'm gonna stake the campaign on this, how bad is the crits? Broken Blade's good. Broken Mouth's good, I think. Broken Wings. Resources. Could knock him down. Could break the horn. There's a lot of crits. There's also a lot of locations without anything. The Century Carapaces are really bad. Baby Nut Expert. Yeah, I think you should go to hell, yeah. We'll think about it. Alright. The going to hell part. Who is this new survivor? Random.org. Random number, upper limit 148. The lower limit, 40. 132. Buzz got games. There we go. Sure. Even male, odd female. Alright. 1 survival for being named. +1 strength, +1 evasion, +1 understanding. And we have Saga now. Telling of the settlement's survival, set to the soft rhythmic beating of drums. All newborn survivors gain +2 courage, +2 understanding, and +2 hunt XP. We'll do this first, I guess. I don't know what, like, the rules answer is for the order here. I'm setting this back to the shelf. So yeah, age 1, weapon proficiency, be 6. +1 permanent strength. One character. It's like Lantern, you're 22. Is it 22? Yeah. And then understanding milestone. Oh yeah, we can select weapon proficiency now, but also before we depart. Insight, settlement phase, tinker, yippee, and gain an extra endeavor. Okay. What is our population at? We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What do we only have 8 survivors left? It's not good. Yeah, whoops. Fuck. I'm not used to stopping on this page. Yeah, tinker. Dominatus is really nice though too. 1 bajillion armor. How would that affect us? We could make a very green grid. We have a lot of heavy gear in it. Yeah, it looks kind of gross, but I think this is better. Cool, we can throw in a leather shield. And then whatever weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well... farm some love juice. Yeah. Pottery. Yeah, art. We could fermentation. turn one of our organs, this sighing bloom, into a love juice, and use that. Yeah, we could have like a really good tank. None of this is other gear. Oh, the red cloak is. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to use this whole grid. Also, red cloak is one of the weaker parts here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, something with the left, right green would do it. You know what? Maybe the Frogdog set would be better for John tank. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Room for more. None of this is other. No, not at all. Oh yeah, and we got some extra green stuff. Perfect. Gear grid that does nothing but take 1 billion, tank 1 billion damage. No weapons at all. Well, that's a little bit much. Could make that hyper elastic sword. We do have bone and elastimate to spare. And it does have, what, a right-facing green? Yeah, that's not too bad. Sorry. Yeah, hyper-elastic sword. Look at that. Awesome. Only 5 strength. You bump it up to 7 from the gear grid, the character stats. Would that be worth it? You get 14 toughness. You have to roll how much in order to wound? I don't like that. But it would be really funny. We would have 4 evasion. We don't really need the Frogdog mask ability to trigger, but yeah, I mean, it's really hard to say no to that. It would be so funny. We could actually propel. Wait, hold on. No, we're doing it. No, that's stupid. Yeah, let's go. Sorry, Dorminatus X. Gain X armor to each location. Can't be more than your total green affinities. Afterwards, gain X on XP. Yeah, sure. And then, yeah, you get the Grace of Dorminatus to add a bunch of armor to all survivors. Yeah, sure, whatever. We could spend that armor to suffer knockback in any direction equal to the spent armor and activate a weapon with that much strength. But this does require heavy gear. I'm gonna do it. It's so funny. Alright. Yeah, Dream of the Crown. The newborn survivor gains +1 permanent green affinity, so up that number of green affinities by 1. +1 permanent evasion, and the following abilities. Dorminatus. When you suffer damage, you may declare Dorminatus X in a loud, booming voice. If you do, gain X armor to each hit location. X cannot be more than your total green affinities. After the damage is resolved, gain +X hunt XP. When you trigger H2, gain the Grace of Dorminatus Secret Fighting Art. And Life Exchange. In the Aftermath, gain 1 additional Hunt XP. You may not wear other gear. If you trigger the White Secret story event, you cease to exist. When you retire, you cease to exist. 5 big booms. Alright, +1 permanent evasion. +1 green. Dorminatus. And Life Exchange. I wonder if any of the dream stuff is automated. I know they put the little, like, savior things up there for some reason on the tabletop Kingdom Death Sim sheets. So that's funny. Anyways, this guy's not gonna live more than 1 hunt. I'm gonna use his entire hunt XP bar. Yeah. It's gonna be so funny, though. Anyways. Yeah, the armor sets, yeah. I mean, you could just make Rawhide armor. I don't want to be John metagame and tell you what to do, but Rawhide armor does last pretty far into the game. It's pretty good. I mean, like, if you have a guy who's not getting hit, getting 50% extra survival lasts, you know, it scales pretty well. Just a good mechanic. I don't want this. Yeah, I'm building that elastomer sword. Yeah, 2 elastomer, 2 bone. There we go. Any head armor at all is a must-have. Yeah, kinda. Oops. I mean, you already did year 1. So you got the fun experience. Using the Rawhide Headband ability is really nice. Yeah, I wouldn't call it like a trap. But oh, I don't have the boots in the grid. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then elastomer sword 6. Oh yeah, hyper elastic sword. Anyways, having like year 1 doing this, I don't know if it's a great idea. But it looks really nice. But you want to have a guy using this ability every turn. I don't know. I mean... As long as you're fine with what other monster draws, it's good. Yeah. Oh yeah, almost insta-killing the antelope is fucking sick. So awesome. Anyways, I've done that too many times, even after knowing better. And then going like, oh man, I wish I could Rawhide Headband and attack with my, like, the weapon. There. And I don't know what we're doing with that grid. Oh god, this is a mess. Oh, we can't burst with this gear grid now. I guess we can just tank it. Oh yeah, just searching for stuff, yeah. I mean, I still do it all the time though, like putting like my best gear, my best weapon on a Rawhide guy and then going, wait, shit, I can't use the Rawhide Headband. That happened. I had a Rawhide guy with the death mask. And like, yeah, I'm gonna attack with them every turn. And then I couldn't use Rawhide Headband with them because I didn't have any affinities because death mask can't have any affinities. I was like, oh fuck, wait, hold on, I'm stupid. Wait, fuck. It's so over. And he died. That's fine. But he did die. Yeah, it's 3 green. I'll have to think about this. I really want to take a good club out. I really want more population. I really want a lot of things right now. You know what? We could archive one of these warbling blooms. Plant this, get a new survivor with flower addiction. Technically, this isn't a newborn survivor, so they don't get any cool bonuses. Even male, odd female. Yoink. And 1 understanding for all new survivors, just not newborns. Whatever. Who's this? 41 to 148. 86. Loo. I just wanted a new survivor with a lifetime reroll. There we go. Don't do that with the dice. Is it landing at 22? That is 21. Whoops. I cursed Luri with a face like that. Face only a mother could love. Like half of our survivors are warbling bloom survivors. And like the other half are descended from them. It's really funny. Alright. And then we can roll on augury with... Who wants survival? Who wants understanding? We'll roll with the Fontaine. Yeah. Endeavor to glean the meaning of existence. 2, we have to add 1, and we may add the other 1. I don't need all this, okay? Just archive it. Gain 1 understanding. Sure, why not? And we could get guaranteed intimacy. We could try to find the fluid. Oh, that's only that guy that gets to depart with heavy gear normally. I could just take 0 survival after all bonuses. That's fine. You know what? That might actually be fine. Sure. Let's roll on Augury again. Fontaine. 6. Wrong crafting, look at whatever. We bump it up to 7, and then we can otherworldly luck it up to 8 and perform intimacy. Yippee! With only +1. I am gambling here. What do you mean 2 10s? Let's go. We already have a savior. That's good. Settlement celebrates a twice fortunate event. We're getting 11, by the way. It's fine, whatever. A pair of healthy newborn survivors enters the world. Settlement gains +2 population. Yippee. Now we're at what? 10? 11, actually. Hold on. Alright. 42 to 148. 123. Yak Macker. Even male, odd female. Cool, sure. Pog sex alive on stream. And 63. Johnny. Even male, odd female. There we go. Lincoln yet 21. Fontaine is dead. And Lurie Lou. There we go. Ah! We're going Doctagon. Hog Pex. Yes, a Gex. Alright, 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 2 hunt XP, 2 courage, 3 understanding. 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 2 hunt XP, 2 courage, 3 understanding. We're hitting Tinker. Do age first. I guess we can do Tinker first. I don't know if, like, legally you have to do it in that order. I'm sure you could choose to apply Graves after Saga. Anyways, I'm interested to hear the rules lawyer's opinions. Oh wait, no, couldn't. Huh. This is understanding first. Whatever. Who cares? Settlement phase epiphany. Yippee. 2. If you innovate this phase, drop an additional card. No. Alright, and then, yeah, that was for the leftmost. Yak Maka. And Johnny gets 8. +1 permanent accuracy. Okay. And age milestone. Yippee, your time in the darkness changes you all 5 seconds. Yak Mecca 13, 1 random fighting art. Sword Oath shouldn't be in the deck. I did not unlock that. Unfroggable. Ooh. Monster Claw style is also really cool. I know the rules for this is kind of fucked up. Whoa, there's boobs! Kingdom Death is awesome, isn't it? Show me rules. Does this apply to Speaker Colt Knife? Um, abilities like Acid Palm and Metal Maw and Fighting Arts like Monster Claw style affect all weapons with the Fist and Tooth typing, including the Speaker Colt Knife. Living Glossary screenshot from like August. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. You're really good. What did you do, Jimmy? Also, good morning, Jimmy. All the Half-Life stuff. Wild. Copium. God, it would be so fucking funny if Half-Life 3 gets announced. Timeless Eye. We don't actually have anything good that gets activated on perfect hits. We're a little past the dagger. Monster Claw style would be really good. Unfroggable is also really good. Oh, yeah, the pen like not uncapped? I don't remember. I don't actually care. We could just write it down. Yippee. So we'd be able to get... How much strength? No bonus strength. Still. 6... Yeah. Plus sharp. On the... and plus 1 accuracy too. I could do it. On Speaker Colt Knife. Alright, and then, Age Milestone on Johnny. 11, 1 random fighting art. Neither of these should be in the deck either. Armored Fist, I think, is supposed to be in there. Yeah. Mighty Strike. I'm good. Can we Armored Fist? I mean, we could do it with Speaker Colt Knife. Or we could do this with Speaker Colt Knife. If only we had them both in the same guy. Well, I'm thinking way too hard. I'll give him this one because it's funnier. I don't know if we're gonna give him the knife. Alright. And this is a fucking mess. We didn't build the blacksmith. I was thinking about it. Still have 2 more endeavors. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Way too much thinking. What do you mean it's been like an hour? There we go. We're so back. Alright. Nice cookie, Peanut. That's awesome. I think we roll an augury some more. I'm gonna be honest. See if we can get a new, like, good survivor. What is our population at now? 7 and 11. Up to 12. Yeah, sure. Augury. Roll with Fontaine. That's intimacy. We'll nominate Fontaine and Lurilu. One. We'll use Lurilu's lifetime reroll. Reroll the 1. Alright, 7. Or 8. We don't have bed, do we? It's a bit of a shame. Robot girl. Made out of, those Bionicles or Legos? I think those are Legos. Jeez. It's all Roblox and Legos and Bionicle girls these days. It's insane. What the hell's going on? Alright, +1 population. Male and female survivors gain +10 survival each. Limit is 9. Alright. Who's the new guy? Let's see, 44 to 148. 77. Guy Shanes. Even male, odd female. Yoink. 1 survival. Strength, 1 evasion. 2 courage, 3 understanding, 2 hunt XP. And... there we go. Insight milestone. Front page. +1 endeavor. Okay. Yippee. Age milestone. You know, he's badass. 15. 1 random fighting art still. Okay. Definitely don't have Showdown. Don't pick that up. What do you mean? Okay, we're good. Defender. Oh, they gain +1 survival. That's pretty good. Leader. Courage, gain speed. That's kind of nice, whatever. Last man standing. Funny. Maybe defender. Leader's kind of nice too. Yeah. It's funny. We'll go with leader. All right. 5, 8, 12 survivors. Let's roll on augury again with, well, we could make a new Nah, let's roll an augury again with Fontaine. Alright, my luck has run out. It's over. We'll gain 1 understanding. Archive pressure campus. Now what? 1 more endeavor left. I think we can be fine without using heat. Is there anything we need to spend an endeavor on? I mean, we could get a guaranteed intimacy with the Sighing Bloom. Turn it into a love juice with pottery. I do want more organs. I think we'll be fine. Alright, turn into a love juice. Use the love juice immediately. Both survivors are able to consume Lurie and Fontaine. Perform intimacy. Hold on. Alright, 4 + 1. Yeah, just +1 population. Who is this? 45 to 148. 118. Tanuki Tuba. There we go. Wait, hold on, let me do the math. We've gone through 44 names, and we have like 13 living survivors. Those numbers aren't great. Even male, odd female. Sure. 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 2 courage, 3 understanding, 2 hunt XP. Alright, let's roll an understanding first. Insight 6. Is that +1 endeavor? Yes! This is critical sex. We're going super critical. Alright, age 14, 1 random fighting art. I mean, I don't think we have Giant's Blood in one of the tabletop sim campaigns. Alright, Rhythm Chaser, Soft Landing, or Feral Shout. We'd collide with terrain. +1 evasion, or knock the monster back 1 space away. None of these are great, I'm gonna be honest. Huh. Wait, Feral Shout? Hold on. It's actually kind of nice against the, I have to be adjacent to the monster. That's relatively useful. Rhythm Chaser is really annoying to actually, like, think about. And also it's really cheap to get. There we go. Cool. We can knock the Dung Beetle Knight 1 space away. Okay. Sure, let's roll an augury again with Fontaine. Okay. We have to add 1. That's +1 survival. Alright, there goes all of our endeavors. Maybe I should have rolled on Scarification. I mean, John Club is so tempting. Can we actually build one of these? We don't have a skull, do we? Just century fingernails. 2 bone, 1 organ for the whistling mace. I think I'm good. You know what I want to do? I want to spend our only organ in the entire settlement is the mystery card. Yeah, I'm gonna spend that and a red thread. Cool. And we're going to build another red cloak. We want this guy to live a life like this. Oh, he's got the... Oh, we're probably not going to have him in the thing. Hold on. Okay. Special considerations. Caleb has flower addiction. God damn it. It'd be nice to get rid of that somehow. I want to use the Warbling Bloom and the Osseous Bloom before we end the phase. I wouldn't mind storing these. What are the best gear grids we can make with this stuff? We have John Green. Wait, that's a real guy's name. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do have this right-facing green affinity. It's not doing anything. And a left-facing one there. Hold on, real quick check. No, I don't think that works better. It kind of ends up working worse, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, like, maybe there's a way to get it to work. I don't think so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's the best we're gonna get with this gear grid. That's some good armor, we'll take that. Someone's going to take the bone sickle. Bandage would be nice. Big fan of this. But we don't have the survival to back it up. We don't have a good left red affinity card. Best bet is just bone darts. Whatever. You know. Activate a weapon to attack. It would be nice if we had a ranged weapon that was good. Paper elastic bow. 2 organ? No, we can't build that. Okay. This gear grid's set. This one's like, whatever. We'll think about it. There we go. Badass. We can't take Caleb out. Got flower addiction. I'm really using up all the space that we have. Good to have somewhere. Can we really take down a level 2 Dung Beetle Knight? Probably not. It's gonna be really funny though. So we have Jeff Gears. 1, 2. And otherworldly luck. That's good. Keep him at home, whatever. I think. These guys just have vermin obsession, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with these guys. Trip Cyclone has flower addiction, so does Caleb. I'm not gonna be able to use the burst to turn 1. That's fine. We're gonna have to give up Scavenger Kit, I think. Pickaxe. Maybe we'll give that up though. I don't know. Shield would be nice. Do have another monster tooth necklace. Steel shield could do something, maybe. No one can take the space for a frenzy drink. All right. We wouldn't be able to get monster grease activated like this. But we could get monster tooth necklace activated for +1 strength for a total of 5 against the guy with 14 toughness. That's not really worth it. Hold on. Ah, fuck. Rubber bone harness, funny. It's not really gonna do much for us. This guy's gonna be pushing the ball. Yeah, but he's also gonna want to take actions to bandage himself. It's a little rough. You know what we could do? John hit location. Got the frog doggles. That's good. And now we have an extra space in this grid for extra armor. 1, 2, 3, 4 armor to each location. That's good. Okay. And this is gonna be the guy with Monster Claw style. Or Armored Fist. Okay, yeah, Monster Claw style, we'd end up with 6 strength. And deadly and sharp, and yeah, the 2 luck. This is a lot of thinking. Fuck. Okay, 6 strength, we'd have to roll 8 on 2d10. That's fine. Oh man, it'd be so nice if everyone had synchronized strike. Whatever. Oh, I don't have the pants in this gear grid. Fuck. I think it's the shield. Someone needs the sickle. I mean, we could go without the grease on this grid. Then this guy's... The +1 accuracy on Frogdogs doesn't actually matter. I'll keep it. It's fine. He can draw the trap card if he needs to. A little bit better. Does anyone else want the Frogdogs more? Not really. I don't think we can risk the Lure Lantern. How many years do we have left in the campaign? A hunt. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, we're not gonna get the... fuck. We ball. Only 3 armor to each location is a little risky. Alright, how bad could it be? Who has otherworldly luck that we want to take out? Lifetime reroll used. 2 accuracy. Armored Fist, funny. You know what? This guy can go in this gear grid. You'd have 4 strength on Fist and Tooth. That's not great. We could bump it up with funny fighting art. It's fine. Alright, maybe Fontaine in this grid? Will this work? Probably not. Well, we have a decent set of survivors back home in case we TPK, so that's fine. Yeah, we don't need to take the feral shout guy out. Oh, yeah, he's got Tinker. And Tinker. Oh yeah, Lure has Flower Addiction. I didn't write that down. He's a Warbling Bloom. I'm never gonna make these scab weapons. We don't have the population or the organs. Spike Ball might actually be really good. We have a dagger. We have paint. Just need resources. We'd gain a token. You may instead suffer monster level damage to the head hit location. It's funny. It is soluble. Send this back to the shelf. So this guy can wound. This guy might be able to wound. This guy isn't really able to wound, and this guy is able to wound. Heavy. Alright. So we're losing all survival on Buzzcut Games, and Fontaine is dead. Could be worse. Whip specialization would be really nice to get. I don't care. We have to do it. Who else has the otherworldly luck? Trip Cyclone in it? Yeah. Flower Addiction. Oh yeah. Warbling Bloom. Give me one more population. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. At 15 population, you get society. What a shame. It's not gonna happen today. Alright, 110. Sad Sand. 124. Even male, odd female. Flower Addiction. And 1 survival and 1 understanding. Okay, maybe we don't actually have a great set of other survivors. Otherworldly Luck, Defender. You know what? Maybe we send this guy out instead of Fontaine. And his job is to just draw the, Does have more courage. Already has max understanding. Set up the club proficiency, I guess. He doesn't need the crit. He just needs to kill. Oops. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, after 2 hours of prep, I think we're ready to lose the campaign now. Incoming corpse underscore channel. Good luck. I'm going to need it. Oh yeah, I never actually pressed this button. I gotta know. Okay, it does not take accessory gear into account. There we go. Stick number to the body. What are our departing bonuses? Anything... I think it's 16 was Vermin Obsession. Okay. +2 survival, +1 understanding. 0 after all bonuses. We hit max understanding. Already. Okay. No armor set bonus for, like, armor. Johnny... Get the... What if I put the armor thing on here? This might actually work. Yeah! 4 armor at each location. Three survival. The 4... Oh yeah, the headpiece, the mask. And that's the bracers that give 2 survival. The mask gives 2 insanity, 1 understanding. Yeah, +2, +2. Ah, this guy needs otherworldly luck. We put Fontaine in this grid. Nah, we're fine. Fuzz got games, just 3 survival, 1 understanding. Does this work? No, it doesn't work with the new armor. Okay. 2 to each location, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green affinities. Cool. Hey, Yak Macker. Wait, no, you should be up to 4 survival, 1 for being named. And then, yeah, 3 for departing, and then the 1 understanding. How much here? It's just 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Two from the gear. 6. 1 understanding. Alright. First aid kit, save me. Oh yeah, 0 after modifiers. Alright, here's how we're gonna do it. How bad could it be? Move it a little bit over. All right. Hunt events. Get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Basics. There we go. Dung Beetle Knight. Right there. So we're gonna put Herb Gathering on the first spot. We have a sickle. I'm gonna put Noodling of Death. I don't know, put it right there. You could probably put them all in like the same spot. Oh, it'd be so nice to have that early. Whatever. Put Noodling of Death here. The Red Incursion here. Sure, whatever. Why not? I need Noodling of Death more than I need Red Incursion, I think. Alright. Time to lose the campaign. It doesn't really matter who reveals Herb Gathering. What disorders do we have? Indecision on Jeff Gears. It does kind of matter. Johnny, Armored Fist. Games. No disorders or fighting arts. Yak Macker, Monster Claw style. Okay. Sure. As long as it's not Jeff Gears. Some Johnny out the Herb Gathering. Yippee. The survivors consume herbs and berries. All survivors gain +1 survival. Cool. This is like the first time playing Kingdom Death where I've thought, man, partnership would be really good. Just because it gives you max survival on this on arrival. If 2 survivors with partnership. Herb Gatherer Chan. You would. Have you seen the model? For Jane Herb Gathering, I mean. Each survivor must make a special gathering roll. Survivor nominates any number of d10s, rolls them, yippee. We roll 3. Indecision is specifically... If you are the event revealer of hunt events, calling you to make a roll twice, use the lower result. Well, show me KDM Gatherism. Oh man. I have no idea where to find a good picture. Damn it. Anyways. It's only when you're the event revealer. I don't know if that's everyone. Anyways, he's not the revealer right now. Alright, 3. Ah, man. Doubles. Score is 0. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, it's one of the Death High models. Yeah, that's her. Alright, 18. 11, 15, 31. Yeah, I think we just roll 3. Alright, 6 and a 9. Yeah. 9 plus 10. 31. You stupid. Computer, show me Honeycomb Weaver. Whoa. I thought the Honeycomb Weaver was a little goofy until the latest like Kickstarter update or whatever. This is one of the AI cards. And it looks awesome. 31 plus 19, 40, 50? Yeah, whatever. We are not past Overwhelming Darkness. Gain 2 fresh Acanthus Strange Resources. Summon as cooking, gain a random vermin. All survivors gain 3 survival. Oh, yeah, let me put this stuff back. I didn't use the Osseous Bloom. can't make anything good with that, I don't think. Just one bone. Make a backup, bone dart. Sure, why not? And put all the basic resources back just in case. I'm lazy. Okay, hold on. That's why I wasn't active. There we go. Surely nothing broke. Yeah, we're good. All right. Fresh acanthus. And fresh acanthus. I think this guy's gonna be tanking. He's got that thing and... Oh, this guy. Why not? Use it on the guy that gets 1,000,000 armor. Seems like a little bit of a waste. Guna game. So true. Also, a nice bee. I'm waiting for it. Let me put those back. We are going to use Grace of Dominatus shortly. Is the multiplayer in this drop in and drop out? Yeah, it should be. The Acanthus. Random vermin. I didn't, like, forget to put anything back, did I? It's not great early game. Yeah. Not the best late game either. Still decent. Alright, give me a crab spider. Yes! Oh yeah, we didn't give weapon types. I'm doing fist and tooth with the guy who has monster claw style. Plus got games. You know what? Sword, why not? He's not gonna live long enough to gain proficiency. This guy with armored fist. How about fist and tooth? So he can activate it. And club. Oops. Gonna be pissed if you buy it this weekend and then there is a Black Friday. There's totally gonna be a Black Friday sale. Maybe. A chance. Okay, maybe the simulator price won't go down. It's like 20 bucks. Anyways, plus 3 survival on all other survivors. Or all survivors in general. Yippee. 9. Up to 4. Still a little low. Up to 9. Up to 4. Alright, next event revealer. How's got games? Yippee, random event. 46. Yeah. Did you already buy it or something? Oh, beans. River. The rivers come to the edge of a river of blood. Non-insane survivors suffer 1 brain event damage at the sight of it. Survivors must investigate in order to pick up their quarry's trail. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Okay. Brain damage. Could be bad. Brain damage. You're waiting for the sale. Okay. Let's wait a little bit longer. Brain damage. Ah, sorry, he's insane. Investigate. Sure. Chef Gears first. He does have otherworldly luck. 9 + 1. Sure. You successfully find the monster's trail. Yippee. Alright. And then we'll have Jeff Gears be the next event revealer for Noodling of Death. Yippee. Carefully submerge the lantern in the darkness below, waiting for a thug. How bad could it be? Johnny has the lure lantern. 10. Okay, good. Something clamps around your lure. Your cry is cut short by a splash. You're pulled through the aperture into the clear waters below. God, the art here is awesome. Alright, clear waters. 2. Well, no one died. The water glints all around you. Teeming, sliming bodies close in. You panic, swallowing metallic lungfuls and swimming blindly upward. Lose 3 survival and 3 insanity. Okay. That's fine. We live with that. Alright, and then Yak Maka takes the next one. Rolling Fertilizer. Add Herb Gathering to the board on any space. Sure. Start of the showdown, the monster gains +1 damage token. It's not great. Could be worse, but not by much. Alright, Fuzz got games. Red Incursion. Cautious not to invite disaster into the settlement, the survivors probe the Red Cloak's power in the midst of their hunt. A yippee. Alright, yippee. Long range transmogrification, survivor wearing a red cloak. We'll use Jeff Gears. +3, +4 from otherworldly luck. Yeah, it's 11. We don't have storytelling, do we? Elastomer Mines. I've done this event so many times. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. Woman spotted. Okay. 1d10. We could add 1. Nice. 6. You stumble, sending a masked skull skipping over the heaps of the dead. A wry laugh echoes through the empty bone. 1 red thread, 1 understanding. Fossilized nest. That's the important part. Okay. Grim Refinery. We're doing Grim Refinery. And intricately carved channels surround pits of churning black resin. Ecstatically boiling blood flows through the grooves, warming the elastomer to workable temperatures. You grab unguarded flasks, 2 black resin, may follow the pulse of hot blood to an ornate door into the heartworm tunnels. No, let's not do that. I'm good. I don't need the bleed tokens or the insanity. Yippee. Alright, and then next, Johnny. Sudden rumbling. You hear a low rumbling, suddenly see an enormous ball rolling right towards you. Roll 1d10. 5. Equal to or lower than your courage. He's got 2. Oh. He did the funny thing where it just doesn't move. Whoops. Alright. Dive away. Roll 1d10. The ball clips you, suffer 2 event damage to the arms. Okay, that's fine. No, my armored fist. Alright, Jeff Gears has to be the next event revealer. Random hunt event. 38. Gregalope. A massive Gregalope stands astride the horizon. Its ancient body bloated with tumors and scar tissue. Its milky eyes catch sight of the survivors, and it bounds away. Driven by a sudden desire, the survivors give chase. The event rolls 1d10, adds their movement to their roll. No strategist. Right, 1d10 plus 5. Jeff Gears. He rolls twice, picks the lowest, adds 1. Right, 6 plus 5, 11, 12. The Gregalope is far too fast. It's gone before you know it. That's fine. Yakmacker. Random hunt event. 24. Almost recognizable. Can't be that bad, right? Food from the mouths of others. Survivors pass a stone face that appears to be holding something in its mouth. The event revealer investigates. Gain +1 courage and roll a d10. On Yakmacker. Alright, well. 9. And we get prepared and bold, all that fun stuff. Do this first. In a single moment, your perspective changes profoundly. Expect the unexpected. You're prepared to face any mind-bending trials at a moment's notice. Where others may falter, you forge ahead, meeting the journey head-on. Gain the following ability prepared. Roll on the table below. For +1 understanding. Alright. And we rolled a 9. You pull out a masticated mass, gain 1 random basic resource and +2 insanity. Yeah, I'll take it. How bad could it be? 1 hide. 2 insanity. Pretty nice. And next, overwhelming darkness. Yippee. We have Song of the Brave. Where is it? Everyone's going to select Path of the Brave. Yippee. What do we get? We get 6 +1, 7. Oh, we could take, we could take the 6. I think I'd rather take the 6. Oh, sorry, that's Path of the Insane. 6 or 7. +1 survival. I think we'll take the 6. And 3. And then 1 damage to the arms on everyone else. Yeah. This again? A massive whale swims overhead. Your guts quiver with its booming cries. You vomit in fear, but keep a brave face. Gain -1 evasion token. After this event, all other survivors gain +1 survival from your bold display. And 7 to 9. With your lantern held high, you cut a path through the teeming darkness. Suffer 1 event damage to your arms. Don't die, man. -1 evasion token. And all other survivors gain +1 survival. Yeah. 7. The 5. Max. Alright. Johnny on herb gathering. Cool. Everyone gets 1. Alright. I do want, it's not like a common rule to come up. If you herb gather earlier in the showdown, the hunt phase, surely you can do it again if the event calls on you to put it back. I don't know, whatever. We're doing 3d10 each. 9. We'll add 1. Yippee. So 10. Alright, plus 17. 27. Another 3d10. Plus 23. 40. And then our last d10. 0. Alright. 40, and then plus 10 after passing Overwhelming Darkness. 50 total. Gain 2 fresh Acanthus, 1 random vermin, and 3 survival. Cool. You can hang on to that, I guess. Yippee. Now everyone has 1 Acanthus. Get the vermin. Alright, and 3 survival. There we go. We're so back. Alright, and Jeff Gears. Ground opens into a massive pool. The brown ground. Brimming with a creamy and rancid substance. The survivors may brave the muck. Each gain +1 courage and roll on the table. I think we take that. Cool. Bold. Hit him in the Macmillan moment. Hunt phase 10. +1 permanent movement. Cool. Yeah, I'll take it. +1 courage. Prepared isn't great, but it's better than, I don't know, nothing. 3. +1 speed token. On that guy, it's not gonna make a huge difference. Prepared. And 6. +1 understanding. If we hit White Secret, he ceases to exist. And +1 courage. Alright. You have 10 plus insanity. Sure. Jeff Gears. We have to roll twice and pick the lowest. Alright, we can add 1 because of otherworldly luck. Alright, 2 plus 4 brain damage. Johnny doesn't have indecision. And there we go. Leap from encrusted nugget to encrusted nugget. That's great, man. Skip the next space. If you move over or onto the quarry space, you ambush the monster. This is it, Luigi. Alright. We ambush. So we get to go first, and we get to... We have to ignore the setup rules. Hold on. Double checking. Yeah, if they do, survivors may go first in the showdown. Do not follow the setup rules in the monster story event. Instead, place the listed showdown terrain, the monster, and survivors on the showdown board as the players decide. Terrain card rules must be followed. Okay. This has to be set up adjacent to the monster. Survivors can be put wherever they want. I guess the monster can be put wherever. Never thought about that. Who gets the first push? Maybe Johnny. Bug patch. Adjacent to the monster. Sure. This guy has vermin obsession, so we want to fix that as soon as possible. I wonder if you could cheese late game bosses by saving founding stones. Oh yeah. Kinda. It still takes up a space in your gear grid, but yeah. Some monsters have really, really good persistent injuries. If you can look at the hit location deck, then yeah, it's good. The optimal way to do the prologue is do the founding stone on the first hit location, the strange hand, just for like the +1 strength, because it's nice, and then save the founding stones on everyone else. Mostly for like the year 1 fight, but yeah, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then finish setting this up. I'll be right back. I gotta get some more water too. There we go. We're so back. Phoenix insta-kill. I don't think so. There's the, I don't know, I haven't fought the Phoenix very much because it sucks. Just a little bit. Yeah, the Antelope and the White Lion have insta-kill locations. And the Hand has the, it's the cod piece? A location where you crit, and then it gets knocked down. And then if you wound again, you win instantly? I'm curious. And good morning, Colicus. We're not gonna fight the Hand if we can ever help it. There we go. Yeah, the cod piece. The Hand is knocked down, gains +1 damage token. If the Hand suffers a wound before it stands up, add 20 tokens to Impossible Eyes. The attacker may roll 1d10 and add their understanding to the result. If the result is 15 plus, they realize the monster is only feigning fury. Remove the +1 damage token the monster gained. Funny. Alright. Ambushing. Put everyone wherever we want. I think we do want the monster in the center. Put the ball to the side. In the blind spot. Put Johnny here, you'll activate it, and then we can transpose with the Jeff Gears. You can then attack from the blind spot. Oh yeah, on arrival. +3 survival on everyone. Yippee. Okay. Plus got games as the tank. Okay, we want to get rid of some Sentry Carapace locations first. And other than that, we just want to kill the monster? I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Whoops. Let's just get lucky. Dominatus X. Yippee. Alright, let's take Johnny's act first. Probably should have moved some of these closer to the center. You know what? Nah. I'll put those down. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That looks cooler. Now, you know what? Sure, why not? There you go. 4 spaces away from all other terrain. Oh yeah, the resin dung ball is terrain. Cool. Alright. Let's take Johnny's act first. Gain 1 bleed token from Red Cloak. And activate Bug Patch. At 1 random vermin resource. Archive this terrain. Crab spider. Okay, good. That's awesome. We don't really do anything else with them. No, we just, oh yeah, start of the act. If insane... He's not insane. Damn it. I'd love to get him insane. Let's take Fuzzgut Games Act? Yeah. And we'll activate the Resin Dung Ball. We'll push it. 1d5 spaces. 3. Yes. And then we'll move them like... Yeah. I'm thinking really hard. I think this is a good spot. Okay. And now we take Jeff Gear's act. Whoops. This is where it begins. We move here. This might be a little too fancy. And then we're going to Transpose. Spend 2 survival. Swap places with a survivor wearing a red cloak. There we go. So now Johnny's not in Dung Beetle Knight, the Dung Ball range. That's fine. And then, what else do I have to worry about? Oh yeah, on arrival we can get rid of a negative attribute token because of Song of the Brave. Not the target. No knockback right now. We do have +2 evasion. We don't get a -1 accuracy till the end of the act. Red cloak, yippee. We're not getting a bleed token because we get the armor set. And the ghostly ease. Attacks gain +1 speed, +2 speed and ignore cumbersome. I'm gonna get greedy and I'm gonna surge first. Ignore cumbersome. 2 speed, 4 speed. Yeah, just 5+ to hit with the bone club. 2 hits. No trap card. Parry. Cannot crit. All survivors in the blind spot suffer knockback 7. If adjacent, bash and knockback 7. Five, 10, 11 strength. 13. Uh-oh. All survivors in the blind spot suffer knockback 7. And then we add an additional 4 to that. We get knocked back all the way to the board edge. Okay. It does have 6 movement. Yeah, okay. Cool. We can dash. See, I haven't been doing this correctly a lot because I'm stupid. You cannot spend survival during another survivor's survival action. So if you surge to attack, you can't dash as a reflex at like before the monster performs its reflex. I think. I'm like 90% sure. Now we're spending our action so we can like dash out of the way this time with other survivors. Alright, 3 hits. You've been cheating this whole time? I don't know. Ah, first strike. I want to go the Sentry Carapace. Roll 1d10. Add your courage. 3, 6. It's not greater than 7. 2 brain damage and knocked down. Cool. Attack's over. I really wanted to get the Sentry Carapace cards out of the deck with this guy, but I guess not. Alright. We tried. Alright. And now we'll take Yak Macker's Act. Let's activate Rawhide Headband. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Resin Ball Shot. Ground Pound, basic action. Basic action targets, yeah, closest knockdown survivor. We could target Fuzzgut Games, it's fine. He's got, +1 damage, +1 speed. And then he's got the token. No clue if a vermin resource is worth an action. It's funny. You'll never find out if you don't try. Which one of these is worse to draw? I think I'd rather draw Invisible Layup rather than Resin Ball Shot. So we'll let the monster draw that one. And he's gonna basic action after knocking down Fuzzgut Games. Jeff Gears is already knocked down. He's gonna ground pound. Johnny's right there, so he can push the ball away. I guess I'll go like here. This looks like a nice spot. Alright, well, monster's turn. The monster is separated and therefore does not perform power forward. Yippee. Invisible layup. Does not perform this card. Ground pound. All survivors adjacent suffer bash. The vibrations create a natural ramp. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards the monster. Yippee. No one gets collided with. Gets bit, gains no resource, gains a bleeding token. Well, I mean, you rolled low, come on. Alright, and then perform basic action. Closest knockdown survivor. Target Fuzzgut Games. Did we take the guy with leader? We didn't. We could encourage with Yak Macker. Spend the survival. Do we get the refund? We don't. I guess we surge to block with Fuzzgut Games. Spend the survival as quickly as possible. I think this guy's gonna die. Alright, block 1. It's got 4 speed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus to hit. Alright. 2 hits. And we can dodge 1. That's fine. And then full move towards the dung ball. Alright. Jeff Gears was already knocked down. You can get back up for free. At the end of the monster. We could get back up with Fuzzgut Games, actually. Just for free. I think we do. I think we, like, get up. Let me grab a... Sure. Here's our block. We did all this last round, sorry. Surged and dodged this round. Oops, should be down to 7. I'm already messing up. Ah. Anyways, action for the turn, block. Movement for the turn. We're gonna try to push the ball this way. Just go like here. Then we go here, that's fine, yeah. Alright. Now we take Johnny's act. Get the bleed token. We're gonna push the ball. There we go. 1d5, 4 spaces. And then we can move here. There we go. And now Jeff Gears can transpose with them. Cool. Alright, we'll take Jeff Gears' act. Pin to survival. Transpose. I'm being a little crazy with it. Hold on. Using resources during the showdown. It's just any time. You can share it, right? Hold on. There we go. During the showdown phase, survivors may give each other resources anytime during their act if they're adjacent. Oh yeah. Huh. Even while moving. Sure. We'll give Johnny the crab spider. And then end the turn. Sorry, Johnny will give Jeff spider. Oh wow. Huh. Cool. Oh yeah, we have the -1 accuracy token now. That's a bit of a problem. Teehee. Whoops. Whatever. We'll attack. 4 speed. I'm a rebel. We're gonna surge. Just for fun. 4 speed, 6+ to hit now. Sorry, did I miss the 5s in the last? Nah, we rolled like 2 4s. 3 hits. No trap card, we got a carapace. Let's go. We can't crit. No, hold on, we can still automatically fail. Alright. Gain plus 2d10 strength on attempting to wound with a club, shield, or pickaxe. And automatic success. Okay. Instead of wounding the monster, archive this card, gain 1 survival. If we attack with a pickaxe, gain +3. He's not level 3+. I'm not fighting a level 3 Dung Beetle Knight if I can help it. Yeah, we'll tank the Filthy Gut first. Tank it, whatever. We'll go for the Filthy Gut. The monster crushes a keystone. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards the monster. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. It's not the exact path, it should be whatever. Same difference. Cancel the reaction. And 7, 14. That's enough to wound. There goes resin ball shot. Sorry, buddy. And iridescent breastplate. 1. Automatic failure. Okay. Now we spend our action to attack. Nah, the ball's right next to him. You can spend 1 survival, surge with Yak Maka. We do not get the refund. And we'll push the ball. Right, 5 spaces. Collides with the terrain, gets archived. It's relatively fine. 4 speed. Yeah. 6+ to hit. 3 hits. No trap card. Super dense. Alright, go for another Carapace. There's like 6 of these in the deck. 3, 9, 12, 7, 19, 18. You get 10 toughness? Hold on. Did I do it right? Ah, beans. No, we get that 7... 8 strength on our character. And we rolled... Yeah, no, that's 17. No, yeah, no, whoops. Lose 1 survival. Okay. That discard pile. Ground pound, the basic action, or discard, draw new hit location. Okay. Discard and draw a new hit location. Another Century Carapace. Okay, come on, come on, come on. 4, 10, 18, whoops, not enough. And then Hidden Mandibles, we can't crit. Or, 12, not enough to wound. From Ground Pound. Jeff gets to ignore Bash because he's got the leather armor set. And then basic action, target the attacker. 4 speed. 2, 3 evasion. Yeah, 6+ to hit. Alright, all misses. Yippee. I would have liked to remove the accuracy token. That's fine. We're not dead. We've gone through half of the hit location deck and wounded once! Dude. Alright, and then full move towards the dung ball. Alright, what do I do here? We still have Yak Macros act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And push the ball as the action for the turn. I think the correct play is actually dash and surge with Johnny. Good end of 7. 3, 4, 5 spaces. We dash, and then we surge to push the ball, and then if it doesn't go far enough, we can push with Yakmaker. If it does go far enough, we can Rawhide Headband. Alright, it's 5 spaces. Yippee. Alright, now Yakmaker can Rawhide Headband. There's Genius Architect, and there's Backspin Shot. Furthest Stinky basic action. Closest to Knockdown Survivor, otherwise closest threat. We could target Fuzzgut Games with that. I think he's gonna full move towards the ball. That's annoying. We just have to live with that. I'm not drawing Genius Architect. Oh, this is gonna be so fucked up. I hate this already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. At least we can transpose to get there, like, super fast. Oh, yeah, destroy genitals. Funny. Yeah, I think we want to encourage with... We already encouraged with Yak Mac this round, actually. Mr. Johnny. Yeah. No, Johnny's the one that's knocked down. Oh, oops, hold on. He's got games. Feels like a bit of a waste. He's blocking, that's good. Fuck. Alright, new round. The monster does not perform power forward. The monster draws backspin shot. That performs ground pound and no one's adjacent. 1d5 spaces towards 9. Sorry, 1d10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And targets the closest survivor. Closest threat? Yeah. Target Fuzz got games. 4 speed. 6 plus to hit. No, that's 2, 4, 7 plus to hit. 3 hits. One of them gets blocked. We're taking 6 damage to the body or the body. We'll dodge 1. And... not that many pages away. Dorminatus. When you suffer damage. I guess you take the damage first. Yeah, that's fine. Take 6 to the body. And then we can Dorminatus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because you got +1 permanent green. Alright, yeah. Do we want to do it 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we need to have... yeah, we could fit another 6. Sure, man, it's funny. Dorminatus 7. Alright. Add 7 armor to each hit location. Oh, after the damage is resolved, gain the hunt XP. Okay. I guess we wouldn't get knocked down then. Alright. 11 to the head, 10 to the arms, 11 to the body, 11 to the waist, 11 to the legs. All 11s, that's gotta be lucky. And then we take 6. Down to 5 to the body. And... we get the age 2 milestone. We do get Grace of Dorminatus. Yippee. This guy is not making it home, by the way. Grace of Dorminatus is super worth it. Everyone getting 7 armor would be awesome. And we can remove 7 tokens. That includes bleed tokens. Alright. It's right there. Alright, age 2. Improved reflexes. 11, yeah, +1 permanent strength. Surely that will help. Alright. And then full move towards the ball. What do we do? I think Fuzzgut Games pushes the ball first. Take his act, move, action, 4 spaces. Okay. Now the way is clear to actually damage the monster. Should have done that with Johnny. No, I shouldn't have. Let's take Jeff Gear's act. Let's go hardcore. Let's transpose. Let's eat the spider. Now we have 3 survival. Yippee. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. When the resin dung ball collides with the survivor, they lose 1 survival. That has not happened yet. Hopefully it never will. Alright. Transposed, we'll move to the blind spot here. Yeah, and then we'll attack. More speed, 6+ to hit. Alright, we'll surge. 6+ to hit. 2 hits. No trap card. Super dense. And iridescent helm. Go for the iridescent helm. +4 strength. 7, 11, +8. Yeah, 19 is enough to wound. Genius Architect is out of the deck. Get fucked. If you hit with a Clubber Shield, the monster staggers. It suffers -4 toughness and cancels the reaction of the next selected hit location in this attack. The Iridescent Abdomen. Before attempting to wound, perform Ground Pound. That's great. One, 2, 3 spaces towards. Cool. The attack has been cancelled now. That's awesome. We can look at the top 2 AI cards. 2 wounds so far, Jesus Christ. We've only archived 1 carapace. That was kind of the whole idea, is that we would get rid of those. It's fine. We could take Johnny's act and push the ball first. 4 spaces. I don't know why. Nah, probably should have gone with the other guy first. Alright, let's look at the top 2 AI cards. Oh, neither of them. Okay. Basic action or ground pound. Closest stinky threat would be Fuzzgut Games at the moment. Only 3 speed. Sitting on 8+. It's not too bad. So we tank the shoulder bash? Go there, and then move the ball that way. I think we keep him there. Okay. Did I encourage when I could have just used Fist and Tooth? Specialization, whatever. Sure, next turn. We'll surge to block with Fuzz. Alright, and then start the next round. We'll get up with Jeff Gears. Yeah. No one else has anything stinky in their gear grid. Okay. Yeah, it does not power forward. Shoulder bash. Plus got games. Two speed. 3 speed. 8 plus to hit. 2 hits. We'll dodge the other one. And then ground pound, knockdown. Ball goes 1d10 spaces closer. Okay, that's fine. We take that. First got games can stand up at the start of the round. That's fine. And, sorry, the survivor's turn. Jeff Gears is gonna switch to being a ball-pushing guy after this. I'm just gonna transpose. Dude, he's gonna get in there. Is it worth it? Probably not. But it's really funny. Look at the work peanut. I'll put him here. It's all of his survival. 2 speed. 4 speed. 6 plus to hit. 2 hits. No trap card. Swarm of bot flies. 7 plus 3, 10. That's enough. Boldly ignore the flies. Archive this card. And the filthy claws. 7. That's 8. 15. That's enough to wound. There goes the resin plated right. And then ground pound. Knockdown, knockdown. And 1d10 spaces closer. Alright. Awful. We've done 3 wounds. That's good. 7, 8. Hold on. Wait a minute. We can take Johnny's act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's up to 4 bleed tokens. We're living on the edge. Push the ball. 1 space. Take Yak Macro's act. Let's get the top 2 AI cards. We're gonna search to push the ball as well. Scarab of Life. Increase the value of monster level by 1. And the monster heals 3 wounds and then performs basic action. I think I'm good. Boiling resin spit. That's funny. I think we're going for the spit. We just target Fuzz Got Games. That's fine. No. What's a stinky threat field of view? We can target Fuzz Got Games if they both stand up. We do want to encourage. We're gonna move here and surge. Do we get the refund? We do. Okay, we stay at 7. Push the ball. 3, 4, 5 spaces. He doesn't move towards the ball after spitting. That's good. I like that. I'll take it. And then we are going to spend 1 survival to encourage. Do we get the refund? We do. Fuzz Got Games. Who's gonna take his act? And he's going to block 1. Yeah. I mean, you could move him away from the ball. Is that good? No, we can attack with Jeff Gears. He's got cumbersome, but now he's actually adjacent to the monster, so he can just attack. Sure, this will be fine. Alright, new round. Gets back up. Now, you know what? I'm gonna surge with Johnny to remove a bleed token. I'm kind of stupid. I'm gonna bandage and remove 2, I mean. If he took another turn, he'd die. Funny. I definitely did that incorrectly. I didn't break any rules, but I could have done that better. Alright. The monster doesn't perform power forward. Boiling resin spit. What's a stinky threat in field of view? Buzzgut games. 3 speed, 8+ to hit, 1 block. No hits. You lose the block on attack. Alright, and now we have to wound the monster. Let's take Jeff Gears' act first. 6+ to hit. 2 hits. Super dense. Iridescent arm. We'll do the arm first. 9. That's a wound. Monster stumbles backwards. Knockback 3 directly away from the attacker. Gets collided with. Perform a ground pound. Move 1d10 spaces towards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, the other hit is out of range now. I don't know if that... Yeah, no. 6 cards left in the AI deck. Whoever draws the next one's gonna draw the trap. Fuck. How many AI cards left? 10. We've only done 4 wounds. Okay. Glossary. Concentrate. You have to focus your mind to perform extraordinary feats. Start of your act, declare your intent to concentrate, immediately end your act. Attempt to concentrate until the start of your next act. Cannot perform any kind of action, move for any reason, suffer knockdown, suffer any kind of damage, or gain any bleeding or negative attribute tokens. Take Yak Macker's act. Look at the top 2 hit location, AI cards. Ricochet shot. Or grab and pummel. We're gonna want someone other than Fuzzgut Games to tank. Take more damage from hit location cards than AI cards. That's right. That's how it be. I think... Oh, 10 speed. 4 damage per hit. Oh my god. We're gonna have to put a ricochet shot on top. One... Okay, how would we move this towards the monster? Yeah, that's the most diagonal it can be. Fuck. Jeff Gears is not in a good spot. I mean, he can tank it as long as it hits 2 separate locations. That's good. Who's gonna tank the basic action? No one else can actually do it. Uh-oh. Maybe Johnny? He just has to tank it once. Good luck, buddy. Where do you even move this guy? Just like here? Sure. We'll encourage Fuzzgut games. Do we get the refund? We don't. Stands back up. And we'll dash with Fuzzgut games. 2 spaces. Oh, I don't want to put Yak Mecca there. Sure. Maybe here, yeah. And look with the 2-hour-long meeting. This meeting could have been an email! Oh, he's gonna ground pound and then basic action. He's gonna target Jeff Gears. That's funny. I don't think there's anything we can do about that, really. We could try to push the ball 3 spaces this way. That wouldn't actually help. Whatever. He's fine. He kind of did his job, and not very good. Optimized for big steam loads. That's great, man. The GameCube, yeah, yeah, I'm super excited for the GameCube, yeah. Oh, okay, let's take Johnny's act. Bandage. Well, maybe the monster will roll a 1 or a 2. You totally can't cheat like that. The Half-Life Y, yeah. I guess we'll just leave Johnny there. Yeah, okay. Alright, monster's turn. Oh yeah, Fuzzgut games. Start of the act, we're gonna concentrate. We're doing Grace of Dorminatus. The monster performs ground pound, okay. Basic action. 1d10 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 damage to the body and the head. Sorry, 5 damage to the body and head. Good thing we can eat that fresh acanthus. Pretty cool, right? Oh yeah, and we lose 1 survival. Okay. Alright, and then basic action. Closest knockdown survivor. How does this work? He doesn't move through the ball, does he? He can't, like, land on it. Ball does not block the Dung Beetle Knight's line of sight. Dung Beetle Knight will not move through, be placed, or end its movement on the ball unless it suffers a knockback. Okay. How much movement does he have? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he can make it. That's great. If only he was like a little bit further away. If only he had survival to dash with. Well, basic action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 speed, hitting on 5, 6 plus. Cool, 1 hit. We get to ignore with the -1 accuracy token. Yeah. Yippee. And then, full move towards the resin dung ball. Alright. Now he can do a great job as a ball pusher. And let's take Fuzzgod Games act first. Here we go. Race of Dorminatus at the start of the next act. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick and get some more water. I'll be right back. This fight's killing me. There we go, we're so back. I should get some more coffee. I definitely shouldn't, but I want to. Alright. We're gonna do this yet. We're gonna use Fresh Acanthus to full heal the arms there. Archive. And full heal the body here. Yeah, he's more likely to roll body with the hit location. You can use resources whenever during the showdown, it's funny. And now we're good there. Okay. And now, your Race of Dorminatus. You reach into the dream and remove a twisting green crown. The crown explodes. Glittering rain of shards coats the survivors. All survivors gain armor at all hit locations equal to your green affinities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, +1 permanent, 7. Then they may remove the same number of tokens. I should have done that with Johnny. Taking Johnny's act first. Fuck. Gain plus 6 hunt XP. If you still exist, gain the priority target token. Yippee. So we get the next 2 XP milestones. And 7 armor on every survivor. On every location. Oh my god. Is that just for the showdown? Yeah. If he hits max, if he maxes out his hunt XP bar, he disappears, just ceases to exist, and he's gonna get hunt XP for beating this fight too. So if he survives, he's going to turn into dust. All right, enhanced senses, 2d10, 18. Draw 2 random fighting arts and gain 1. That's actually kind of bad compared to 1 random fighting art. I'll take extra sense, I think. Yeah. Okay. Just a couple more dodges is gonna help. No, fuck you. Combo Master. Just a chance for a couple extra wounds is gonna help, I think. Alright, and Lucky Elder. 15. Plus 1 permanent luck. Cool. But yeah, now the armor is temporary. Jeff Gears can stand up at the start of the turn, all that fun stuff. I think we take Mr. Gears' act first. And push the ball. 1d10 spaces. Sorry, 1d5. That's good to know. I think we keep him here. Oh yeah, that's at the start of the act, hold on. Foe's got games. "12 armor to the body. I don't think we can propel with that. He's got the priority target token anyways. Must have 7 movement. Can only move 5 spaces. Kinda sucks. How much strength do we have? 8. Trying to wound 14. Could just try to hit him. It's a bad idea. Alright, now. You could totally draw the trap card, actually. And tank it. He's got enough armor for it. Whatever, man. Do we even try with them? Sorry, we shouldn't have taken Jeff Gears' act yet. Fuck. He's got games, and he's got that stuff in the thing. I think we just go next to him and block. Yeah, then we take Jeff Gears' act. I'm gonna keep it as only moving him 1 space, just because fuck it. Why not? Take Johnny's act. No. I want to get rid of grab and pummel. Take Yak Macker's act. Look at the top two. AI cards. Vicious Bite. It's annoying. He heals off of that. Versus dealing infinite damage. One, two, three, four. 5 spaces. Five spaces that way. Take Johnny's act. The bleed token. Goes here and pushes. Only 5. Only 2 spaces. Okay. Yeah, take the monster's turn. Priority target token. No, we didn't take an action with Fuzzgut Games. Y'all block. Closest stinky survive. Whatever, doesn't matter. It targets him anyways. Keep him away from the ball. 3 speed. 4 speed. 7 plus to hit. 1 block. 2 hits. We'll dodge the other one. I don't want him to heal. Go down to 1 survival. Oh, this sucks. Alright. Hopefully we get Broken Mouth. Now what? I think we take Fuzzgut Games Act first. We walk into the blind spot. And we just try to hit him. 5 plus. I want to draw the trap card. 1 hit. Filthy Resin Sword. 6. 11. 14! Oh my god. Just barely. That's a wound. No crit. Jeff Gears can, I don't know, attack with the bone darts. Sure, move him to the blind spot. Let's get the -1 accuracy token now. 7 plus to hit. That's great, man. Gets a miss. Let's look at the top 2 AI cards. Ball top spin. That's awful. Resin ball shot. I think we gotta tank that one. Ground pound, basic action. That's fine. Basic action to target one of the knockdown survivors. The ball can go either way, that's fine. can target Fuzz Got Games. And then he'll full move towards the ball. Put the ball right here. Go here with Yak Maka. I'm waiting to attack with this guy. And Johnny gains a bleed token. We can archive it with the bandages. We can go here. You can have the ball go in front of him. Whatever. Alright, the monster draws a resin ball shot. Not adjacent. Ground pound. Yippee. Knockdown. Ignore bash. 1d10 spaces towards. And basic action. Target Fuzz Got Games. 4 speed. 7+ to hit. No block. 1 hit for 6 damage to the legs. No after damage effect. I'll just take that. That's 1/3. Holy Toledo. Full move the monster towards the resin dung ball. Okay. Survivor's turn. These guys can get back up for free. I kinda want Jeff Gears to draw the trap card. Because he's not doing anything else. He's able to attack with decent speed and accuracy right now. Let's do it. 6+ to hit. Taking his act first. 2 hits. No trap card. We'll do the Century Carapace first. We have no strength to lose. Come on. 8, 16, 20. That's more than enough. Alright. +1. No survival to lose. +1 survival. Archive this card. And Side of Resin Ball. Discard, draw a new one. Filthy Face. Oh my god. You didn't draw the trap. 7. Plus 8. 15. That's enough to wound. And then plus some more. -4 toughness. Cancels all reactions until the end of the attack. Fucking all reactions, damn. Shit. The trap card is in the next 2. Guaranteed. I think we take Fuzz Got Games Act. Tanks the trap card. And then we can pull him out with someone else. And then push the ball. Alright. Take his act. 2 speed. 5+ to hit. 1 hit. There we go. Slam dunk. Pulling with the monster directly towards the attacker. If adjacent, it picks them up. It leaps high into the air. The monster lands next to the resin dung ball and slams the attacker inside. Place the monster in any space adjacent to the ball. Cool. Done. Attacker suffers 5 damage to 2 hit locations. Head and waist. And gains the Smell World Survivor status card. In the box. Yeah, it's fine. When you game this, remove your survivor from the board and place them on this card. I guess they don't collide with the ball, that's nice. Don't lose the 1 survival we have left. Survivor adjacent to the ball may spend an action. If they do, select 1 survivor to escape. Gain Dung Milk. Don't we lose survival?
No. That's fine. Here's what we do. The location deck gets shuffled. We're gonna take Yak Macker's Act. And we're going to push the ball. There we go, 5 spaces. Surge to Rawhide Headband? What are we gonna do about the top card? Nothing, actually. There's nothing we can do about it. Gonna move Yakmacker to the blind spot. Take Johnny's Act. Put him here. What's left in the discard? Most of this stuff is livable. I think what we want to do is surge with Yakmacker to attack. Did we get the refund? We did. We took Johnny's Act, we moved him there. No, we're not gonna use his action for the turn yet. We're surging in the middle of his turn. It's fine. Maybe. Hopefully. 3 speed, monster claw style, +1 accuracy and +1 strength. We're hitting on 5, 4+. Come on, buddy. 2 hits. No instant trap card. Failure, cancel the attack. I don't want to lose the survival. Let's go for the filthy wings. No, no, grab that. No, pick it up. The black dice is the wound attempt, the white dice is the sharpness. There we go. 7. Plus, 6. It's 13. Oh, that's a failure. Oh. Fuck. Turn the face directly away from the attacker. The monster beats its wings. All survivors in the blind spot suffer knockback 7. Okay. Oh, I forgot to get Fuzz out of the ball. He's still stuck in there. No. Alright, we can spend 1 survival. Sorry. We're taking... Yeah, it's still Johnny's Act. Just gonna spend our action to escape. Adjacent. Just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe we put him here. Yeah. Then gain Dung Milk. That's great, man. Suffer 2 damage to the body that ignores armor. -1 evasion and -1 accuracy token. Okay. Now he's knocked down from taking a heavy injury. Start of the turn, we'll stand up. The monster draws Beetle Flight. When this comes into play, all survivors with 6+ courage are excited by the challenge and gain +1 strength token. No one is brave enough for the Beetle. Alright. Draw an AI card. Monster gains +10 movement tokens and +1 evasion token. Okay. We're not gonna outrange him. And then he draws another AI card. At least that's one AI card out of the deck. Back spin shot. Knock down. 1d10 spaces towards. Okay. Basic action. Closest knockdown survivor, Jeff Gears. 4 speed, 3, 5, 6 plus to hit. The archive the token. Ignore one hit, let's go! 0 damage. Alright, and then full move towards the resin dung ball. Which way do we want him to go? I'll have him go this way so that he's closer to Yak Maka and Johnny. Okay. Here we go. Jeff Gears can stand up at the start of the round? He didn't do that already, right? No, he wasn't knocked down. No one spent any survival, did anything. Okay. Survivor's turn. How do we get out of this without dying horribly? I think we take Johnny's act first, get our bleed token, yippee, and see how far we can push the ball. This is very TKO-able. 2 spaces. Okay, that's fine. It would be so nice if we had someone who was insane enough for Frogdoggles. Just sitting there doing nothing. Oh, I failed the wound with the speaker cult. Hold on. KDM rules. Armored Fist. Let's see. Let's see. All survivors are also considered specialists too. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, they're good. Did I win? Not yet. I'm gonna eat the crab. Armored Fist. Yippee. Johnny moved, uses action. Moving, we're gonna dash. Spend the survival. Get the refund? Yes, actually. Go into the blind spot. Attack with... Yeah, we get +9 strength on Speaker Cult Knife. What's a Laylock doing here? 5... Monster Claw style. 4 plus to hit. 3 hits. Reflex, ground pound, basic action. Failure, basic action. Century Carapace. I think we actually have enough strength to wound this consistently. Oh, grab the fucking... Ah. How do you pronounce Laylock? Is it, Ladouche? Yeah, that's great. We got 4, 5, 6... 15 strength. Sorry, we only rolled 1d10. That's 20. Alright, that's a wound. Doesn't deal any damage. We gain 1 survival. You gotta watch Code Geass. Do I? Oh, I didn't even roll for sharp. I forgot I could do that. This one's only on a failure. We'll go for this. That's a crit. The blow shatters the weapon. The attacker gains +1 survival and the regenerating blade, rare gear. Do I even want that? I don't think I do. I don't want to get rid of any of this. Alright. We'll archive the regenerating blade as soon as we get it. We wound, and then savage, we wound again. Knockback 5. A -1 damage token. Hold on, how many hits did we actually get? No, we were hitting on 6, but I forgot he has the 1 evasion. We're fine, but I forgot. Alright. Monster knockback rules. Nah, he just goes over terrain. And other survivors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After resolving knockback, if you're knocked down, you may stand. Okay. He gets knocked down from collision. And then he gets back up again. Never gonna keep him down. And the other hit gets cancelled. Persistent injury. Frog suit looks like Hornet. You pervert. I see what you mean. We can surge with Yakmaker. Do we get the refund? We do. Okay, cool. I don't have to erase it. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Broken Mouth. Ground Pound, basic action. We target the ball will move this way. Closest threat in range. If no one else gets knocked down. We just have Fuzzgut Games be the target. I think it's archived from the monster walking on it because it's destructible. This Colloquus Hornet, Emma, hell yeah. Perverts win again. Yeah, I don't want Vicious Bite in the deck. Put Fuzzgut Games like here. Yeah, then and he like I forgot it was Naked Hornet mechanics. Alright, Jeff Gears can move closer to the monster. And Yakmaker can not actually move. Fuzzgut Games took his act. The -1 accuracy token. Yeah, I still haven't seen, like, I don't know where you get that guy. Anyways. The monster draws invisible layup. Ground Pound. 1d10 spaces towards the monster. Basic action. Closest threat in range. Fuzzgut Games. 4 speed. He's got, what, 4 evasion, 7+ to hit. You know what? I could have blocked the fuzz. Sure, I'll block. Good night, Jimmy. So we take 2 hits. For 5 damage only. To the arms and legs. Yeah. I'll take it. And then full move towards the ball. Okay. Here's how we do it. Now we're gaming. We can take Jeff Gear's act first. Move towards the ball and push it. 2 spaces is good enough for me. Let's take Fuzzgot Games act next. Oh, he's got -1 accuracy. Oh yeah, and -1 evasion. That kind of sucks. I probably should have first aid kit and remove some stuff. Whatever. You can go into the blind spot. 2 speed. Yeah, just 6+ to hit. -1/+1. 1 hit. To the filthy face. Sure. 2. 7. 10. I'm not attacking with a club or a shield. When you fail to wound a hit location with this after performing any reactions, draw another hit location once per attack. Iridescent Helm. 8. That's not a crit. 5, 8. That's 16. Yeah, that's a wound. Cool. There goes the bite. No crit. Let's take Yakmacker's act. Move adjacent to the monster. Oh, wait, hold on. He's got 1 evade. I forgot about the evasion. It didn't matter again, but I forgot. 3 speed. 6+1 from Monster Tooth style. Monster Claw style, and then -1 from the evasion. Just 6+ to hit. 2 hits. Side of Resin Ball and Iridescent Arm. Do we discard this one, or do we go for this one first? That ends the attack, but we guarantee a wound. Anything's possible in a ROM hack. Parry. You just get pushed away. So if the monster suffered knockback 3, Fuzzgot Games would get knocked over, and then potentially ground pound would roll the ball over him. Let's go for the parry location first. Why not? You could spend the survival to dash out of the way with him, but still. Okay. Untrained parry. It's a failure. It's a super failure. Dash, knockback 7. 5, 6, 7. $11 cards left in the deck. Scary. Johnny can encourage, I guess. Have Yakmacker stand back up. And we can surge with Yakmacker. Okay, Johnny goes down to 5 survival. Alright. And we're going to roll to see if we get the refund. We do. We're going to Rawhide Headband. Look at the top. Okay, there's 2 cards left. Shoulder Bash and Ricochet Shot. I think we can live with the Ricochet Shot. It'll hit Fuzzgot Games with the basic action. Shoulder Bash is just really annoying. I think, yeah, Ricochet Shot. Yeah. And then Johnny can gain a bleed token, remove 2 bleed tokens. And that's it. Fuzzgot Games definitely used his action for something else. The monster draws. Resin ball shot. Sorry, ricochet shot, whatever, doesn't matter. Drawing ground pound and basic action. Knock down. One space closer to the monster. Alright, basic action. Closest knockdown survivor. 4 speed. He doesn't have -1 evasion. 6+ to hit. 5 damage per hit. 0 hits! Let's go. And then full move towards the ball. Alright. Take Jeff Gear's act first. We'll have Fuzzgut Games stand up from that side of the turn, fist and tooth. Jeff Gears, push that shit out of the way. 1d10. Sorry, 1d5 spaces. Okay. Now we take Johnny's act. And it's the bleed token. You can push it another 5 spaces. Okay, it's the ball. Alright, it's the edge of the board. We can take Fuzzgut Games act. And just hit the monster from the blind spot. 7+ to hit. No, just walk like over here. And we'll remove a -1 accuracy token. There we go. Cool turn. Yakmacker can... Yakmacker doesn't have a good, like, secondary, like, thing to do with the action. 3, 4, 5 spaces towards the monster. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe. Sure, why not? Next turn. The monster draws Shoulder Bash. Plus a stinky threat. The only one is Fuzzgut Games. Yeah. 3 speed. 7+ to hit. Alright, 3 misses. And then ground pound. He gets knocked down. He's gonna get back up again. Nothing's gonna keep him down. Ball goes 9 spaces towards. And gets back up. Wrong deck. We'll take Jeff Gear's act first. He's gonna push the ball. My favorite One Piece character, push D ball. A lot of spaces. Okay, good. Alright. Fuzzgut Games can take the next act. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I can't get where I want him to go. I totally forgot about the 6 movement there. Anyways, we don't want him in front of the monster because that's where the ball's gonna go. 6, 7+ to hit anyways, whatever. 1 hit. The iridescent abdomen. Form, ground pound, cancel the reaction. I like it's knocked down by that. And it moves a few spaces closer. 3, 4, 5. We could dash with Johnny to get where we want to go. Only 4 cards left in the deck. Yeah, let's dash with Johnny. Goes down to 4. And rolls the ball. 3 spaces. I don't want to draw blindly into the deck. But got games can tank another hit. Yakmacker can... I don't know, get ready. Closest threat could be Jeff Gears, that's fine. Or Buzzguard Games, you can stand up at the end of the monsters. Yeah. Alright. The monster draws. Shoulder Bash. Targets Fuzzgut Games. 3 speed. 7+ to hit. 2 hits. For 6 damage to the legs and the body. Yeah, sure. Knockback 7. We could do the funniest thing. I forgot about Combo Master. And then Ground Pound. No one's adjacent. Oh yeah, he's knocked down. And then he takes knockback so that he can stand back up with the armor. And then bleed 1. Oh my god, he's dying. And then Ground Pound 6 spaces towards. Alright. Survivor's turn. Let's take Jeff Gears' act first. He's got 6 movement. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. That actually helps a lot. And we can push the ball this way. Bunch of spaces. Blows up. Alright. I've got games is all the way down there. I'm thinking Yakmaker's act. We're going here. +2, -1. 5+ to hit. 1 hit. Slam dunk. Alright, let me do the math here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spaces. Damn it. I think we put him here. Anyways. 5 damage to the arms and waist. Smell World. Yippee. And now we have some other acts. Johnny can gain a bleeding token. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got a dash to get close enough to push the ball. Down to 3 survival. 4 spaces. Alright. Whatever's on top, it's gonna be ground pound and then basic action. It's gonna target the closest threat in range, which is gonna be Johnny. You might be fine. Those got games can go take the next act. Remove his -1 evasion token, I guess. 1. Got 6 armor to the body. 12 to the arms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The monster's gonna ground pound first. gonna move the ball like to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can move Frogdog games here. Let me put them like here. Yeah. I'm mathing this shit out way too hard for no good reason. Whatever. Next round. Good luck, Johnny. You're gonna need it. Oh god, we weren't able to take Yak Mac out of the ball. That's great, man. Backspin shot. Ground pound. 1d10 spaces towards. Okay. Oh, it goes that way. Basic action. Closest threat in range. Johnny. 4 speed. 3, 4 plus to hit. It's 4 hits for 5 damage. The body, arms. And we could tank all of those. I'm gonna dodge the hit to the body just in case. So I take 5 to the body, 10 to the arms, and full move towards the resin dung ball. Here we go. Let's take Johnny's act first. Gains a bleed token. We'll go a few spaces, that's fine. We'll push the ball. 1, 2, 3. And we'll surge to remove 2 bleed tokens. This cloak probably wasn't worth it. Nah, it totally was. This is awesome. Alright, now we take Frogdog Games Act. Is this worth it? Absolutely not. Oh yeah, still have a character in the ball, that's fine. Propel. Spend all armor at the body. Fuck it, we ball. 6 spaces. We get +6 strength. And we're attacking from the blind spot. 6 plus to hit. 2 misses. Let's take Yak Macker's act. Nope. Bleed token. Okay. Those guy games might die here. That's fine. Jeff Gears can move closer to the monster and therefore closer to the ball for next round. We know what the monster's going to do next turn. Beetle flight is still going. Whatever. I guess we could put Jeff Gears adjacent to the monster. Yeah, sure, actually. I'd rather have him get targeted than Frogdog Games. Yeah, you can tank it. Ground pound, the basic action. Yeah, that's in the discard. Alright. And target Jeff Gears. He's got the -1 accuracy token. So he gets to ignore 1 hit for free. 4 speed. He's got 3 evasion. Yeah, 6 plus to hit. 2 hits. Ignore 1. 5 to the legs. Alright. And then full move puts the ball. We can get back up with both of these guys. And let's... We still have Yak Macker in the ball. Let's take Jeff Gear's act first and push the ball. Fuck it. Oh yeah, we lose the token. 4 spaces. It's fine. And then we get the -1 accuracy token at the end of the act. Okay. And then we'll take Fuzzgut Games act. Attack the monster from the blind spot. 6+ to hit. 2 misses. We'll take Johnny's act. We'll go here. We'll get the bleed token. We'll dunk. Yeah, escape Yak Macker. Right here. Take 2 to the body. I'm gaining Smell World. -1 evasion, -1 accuracy. That's great. And yeah, knocked down from taking the heavy body injury, and then we can encourage with Johnny, I guess. Why not? We are running out of survival. Yak Macker stands back up, and we'll take Yak Macker's act. Go to the blind spot. Kick his ass. Fuzzgut Games can encourage, I'm gonna go for it. It's 2 hits. +2, no, that's 3 hits. No trap card. We go for the Sensory Carapace first. We do have Sharp. 9 plus... only 4 on the arms. 13, 14, 15, 19. That's 1 off, isn't it? I put the evasion and accuracy tokens on the wrong guy. I already cleared those off. That's only 2 hits. Hit +2, -2. I don't know what that one was. I'm gonna shuffle. Let me do the math again. 9s on the wound attempt. Let's get 14 toughness. 4, 6. Just 6? Hold on. And then plus the 9 is only 15. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, it's not great. Alright, lose 1 survival. And iridescent abdomen. Perform ground pound. Oh, yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jeff Gears gained the survival. We're going to encourage Yak Macker, who can dash and surge to push the ball. Dash. Do we get a refund? Yeah. We surge. Do we get a refund? Yeah. We'll push the ball. Nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. Okay, we're good. Fuzzgut Games can stay knocked down because the monster's going to draw. Ground pound. 1, 2, 3, 4. Basic action. Closest knockdown survivor. You can actually eat the fresh acanthus now. And get 3 armor at the body. 4, I think. Yeah. Alright, 4 speed. 2. 4 evasion, 7 plus to hit. It's jumping and doing the Mario ground pound, pretty much. It's 2 hits. Head and legs for 5 damage each. Yeah. We'll dodge that to the legs. And that's his last survival. And full move towards the ball. Survivor's turn. Who's ready for the Mario 64 Dung Beetle Night mod? Night Jeff Gears, push that ball. 3 spaces. Good. Move him there. Oh yeah, Fuzzgut Games can stand up at the start of the Survivor's Act. Turn. Fuzzgut Games can... I guess he can attack the monster and then move. He's a little weak. I do want to... He's only got 8 strength. He needs to roll 6+ in order to wound. It's 50-50, baby. Let's go. 2 hits. Reflex ground pound. We'll go for the face first. That's a crit. The crushing blow dulls the monster's senses. Gains -1 accuracy. Archive this card. And Filthy Claws. Crit here too. Nope. The monster performs ground pound. Knockdowns goes 1d10 spaces towards. Alright. And Survivor's turn. 3 AI cards remaining. Ground pounds and jumps while walking backwards up the stairs, gains infinite speed. On collision with the survivor is evaporated. Yeah, I believe it. That could happen. Seems that way. Let's take Johnny's act. Fuck it. He doesn't have any survival left. We're gonna bandage him, actually. No, we're not gonna take his act. We're gonna push with Yak Maka. 1 space. Okay, good. That's why I waited. The skull eating his dish of beet noodles, spaghetti sauce, and popcorn chicken. Disgusting. I guess we dash and surge with the Yak Maka. Dash. We don't get the refund. Surge. 1, 2, 3. That actually doesn't help the problem of Jeff Gears being in the zone of the ball. Nah, he can tank it actually, that's fine. I don't know what I was worried about. And then Johnny can... Did I roll for the refund? I think I failed. Backwards long jump off the sphere. He'll use it to like clone or something. Sure, like over here. Alright. Monster's turn. We'll keep Fuzzgut Games knocked down. We'll stand them up, actually. No. You only learned about BLJ, or did you think he said BJ? Closest stinky threat in field of view in range. Yakmaka. Move and attack. I guess we can dash, actually. Yeah, I'll just go here. Yeah. Alright, move and attack. Sorry, let's roll for the refund on our dash. The failure. Down to 4 survival. Alright. 3 speed. 1 evasion. Minus 1 evasion. Alright, 4 plus the hit. 1 hit. The 6 to the body. Did you just tank that? I think so. Ranged weapons are cool. They're good. We'll dodge. Do we get the refund? We do. Yeah, I don't want bash and knockback and bleed. And then ground the pound. It's knocked out anyways. And 1 space towards. Yakmaka and Fuzzgot Games can get back up. Alright, we're gaming. We can actually attack with Yakmaka. And then move. We'll take the act first. Yeah. Bokakta who became blind. Like once or twice. Just roll high enough. Hell, bow specialization even helps, because you reroll any misses. It's awesome. 6 plus the hit. 7 plus the hit. 3 hits. No trap card. No first strike. It's only on a failure. Let's go for the filthy wings. 5, 8. How much strength? 6. That's 14. That's a wound. Alright. Side of Resin Ball. Discard, draw a new hit location. Iridescent back. Yeah, sure. No crit. 6 plus 6 is not enough. Kolik is getting eaten immediately. Turn the face directly away from the attacker. Monster beats its wings. All survivors in the blind spot suffer knockback 7. Blah. Sure is windy in here. Alright, Fuzzgot Games, you gotta kill them. 2 speed. 6. 6 plus the hit. 2 misses. Johnny can remove 2 bleed tokens after gaining 1. Stand right there. Fuzzgot Games is gonna tank the whole attack. Jeff Gears can go 6 spaces over here. That's fine. And the monster draws. Backspin shot. Ground pound. I guess we could have moved Jeff Gears into the spot where he could get targeted instead. We'll be fine. There we go. Yippee. 10 spaces towards basic action. 3. Minus 1 accuracy. 4. 8 plus the hit. Yeah. 1 hit. For 5 damage to the legs. That's a severe injury. There's nothing we can do about that now. Would have been nice to block. Oh yeah, getting the 1 and the 2 on the... Yeah, that was fucked up. 1. He's got a lifetime reroll still. 1. Blood geyser. Blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate, killing you in seconds. Does he cease to exist when he dies, too? No? Okay, cool. Sure. Cool. All right. So we do get the endeavors. I guess it's discarded. I mean, he gave everyone like 1 billion armor and then left. And everyone's doing pretty well because of it. And then full move towards. Alright. Take Johnny's act. Push the ball. 3 spaces. Good. Take Yakmaka's act. Move to the blind spot. Ew. 7 plus to hit. No, 6 plus. We got +2, -2. Alright. 2 hits. No trap card. Swarm of botflies, no! Go, my scarabs. Alright. You boldly ignore the flies and archive the card. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards the monster. Cancel the reaction. Cool. Is that a crit? That is. +1 luck, +1 luck. 8 plus. Gain 1 random Dung Beetle Knight resource. For the first time, this showdown. Here we go, Scarab Shell. Cool and oily. And we wound. Oh yeah, Savage. 2 wounds. Yippee. So he's just gonna basic action. Closest threat. And then full move back towards the ball. Let's take Jeff Gear's act. It's more than enough. Push. There we go. More than enough spaces. We'll let Jeff Gears get targeted. We'll dash with Yakmaka. We do not get the refund. I forgot about Armored Fist. Fuck. We'll just go like over here. That's fine. Alright, the monster takes its turn. No power forward. And basic action. Closest threat in range. Mr. Jeff. El Jefe. 4, 5, 6, 7 plus to hit. Yes. 2 hits, ignore 1. Archive the -1 accuracy token. Make you red and black armor. It's actually badass. Take 5 to the legs. And full moves towards the ball. Alright. New round, baby. Let's go. Plus got games does not get an act. 3, 4, 5, 6. And we can go here and push the ball. 1 space. Things could not be worse. Whoops. Yak Macker, kill! Nah, let's do things more reasonably. Johnny, kill! We get +2 accuracy, -1 accuracy, 7 plus to hit, +1 strength. No. Take Yak Macker's act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't even get to it to push it the other way. Could push it over, Mr. Jeff Gears. I think we just go for the kill with Yak Macker. +2, -2, 6 plus to hit. 2 hits. No trap card. No reason not to go for the Century Carapace first. 8 plus 4, 8, 9, 10, 18. That's not enough. -1 survival. That's fine. Iridescent breastplate for all the marbles. 7, 8. Armored fist. 12. Yeah, 16, 17, 18. Monster claw style. Yeah, okay. We killed a monster. We don't get the +1 survival there. I didn't think we'd do that. I didn't think we'd win. Alright, time to fight an even more difficult monster. Probably, maybe. Get all this stuff out of here. All right. What do we get? That froze for a little bit for some reason. All right. Yippee. Level 2, 1 or 2 hunt XP. +1 weapon proficiency. And the rewards. I think we get the club wound. Get 2 XP on Mr. Jeff Gears, why not? Get 2 on Johnny. He did not wound with Fist and Tooth. And get 1 on Yak Macker. Cool. The group investigates the large resin dung ball in the network of tunnels beneath the battleground. Inside the ball, they find a caustic but mineral-rich substance. Rolling aside the ball, they find passageways leading deeper. After collecting rewards, spelunking of death. Don't have storytelling, none of that. So 7 basic, 6 dung beetle, 3 caustic preserved dung, and 1 skell. Cool. Bone. Bone. Crap. There we go. Organ. The bone. Hide. Hide. Sure. Okay. And 6 Dung Beetle Knight resources. Nice. Counts as iron, that's cool. The wing. The organ. The bone. Another underplate fungus. Just give me the strange resource deck. I didn't want to shuffle that, whatever. Three of them. Sorted by type is clever. Yeah. Makes it easier, yeah. Right, and then a Skell. There we go. As the monster ages, the sticky and corrosive material builds between the thin layers of its scarab shells. It breaks down fecal product, preventing the knight's joints from locking up. During Black Harvest, a restorer can make excellent use of a scale, using it to nearly perfect the final step of the calcification. Dying. During Black Harvest, a restorer can make excellent use of a scale, using it to nearly perfect the final step of the calcification process. We're going to be using that to perfect the final step. Alright, and Spelunking of Death. The last drops of water. Alright. This isn't the hunt or the settlement phase, I think. So we don't get +1. Up to 4 victorious survivors can win at a time. I'll spelunk on the table below. 3 resources. That savior was like super worth it. That was awesome. You know what? Sure, let's roll on it with Mr. Gears. He's got -2 luck. What have we got to lose? Oh, he doesn't max understanding, too. 5. +1 courage. Okay. Sure. That's it. Just him. Alright. And... return to the settlement. Time to draw murder. Lantern year 22. We have a nemesis encounter against the level 3 pariah on the timeline. Cool. And Black Harvest 1. First, we draw the settlement event. Dark Dentist again. Don't mind if I do. I'm not gonna do it, but it's fine. I mean... it would be really funny to get... No, Sharp doesn't work with, Speaker Colt Knife, never mind. It's already Sharp. Metal Maw is awesome. I guess then we wouldn't need the Speaker Colt Knife, really. Anyways, oh yeah, we get, this guy has Tinker, this guy has Tinker, this guy has Tinker. Everyone gains a, we get 2 endeavors per returning survivor. And then, 2 for Fuzzgut Games dying. And then 1 for cooking. A total of 9. Yippee. And Black Harvest. Black Harvest 1, we never upgraded it. Cool. Yippee. The settlement nominates a survivor to be the Gatherer. The Gatherer performs one of the following events depending on the level of Black Harvest. In addition, the settlement may unbury gear that they encased and buried in the Underground So story event. Tag yourself. I'm getting eaten by the corn. No, rotten acanthus. +2 insanity and a random disorder. Sure, Caleb. Why not? He needs to get rid of flower addiction, and he's got a good fighting art. Good stats. I've decryed pulling the boat. Hell yeah. They inhale dangerous vapors, gaining +2 insanity and the random disorder. Let's do that. Me when corn. Becoming old man diabetes. Indecision. Fuck. That's fine. Rageaholic is, yeah, severe injury. That's funny. No longer has flower addiction though, so I'll take it. Alright. And they return with armfuls of rancid ferns. Picking through them, the settlement finds 2 fresh acanthus strange resources. If the Gatherer has legendary lungs, nah. Right, departing survivors gain +2 survival. This phase, cool. I've been looking forward to the Pariah 3 fight. This is gonna be awesome. We're gonna get our ass beat. And unbury gear. Nominate 1 or more survivors to be restorers. Survivor cannot be a restorer if they have endeavored elsewhere this settlement phase. They carefully unbury the encased gear and gingerly work to free the item without damaging it. All restorers are exhausted by their task. They cannot depart or spend endeavors this settlement phase. Yippee. The group may archive a Skell resource to add +4. We're doing that. Who's doing it? How about the Manto and Neon Walker? Why not? Sure. Neon Walker. Oh wait. Oh yeah. We're archiving our Skell. Yippee. Short for Scarab Shell, I guess. Successful calcification. You are heralded as a master restorer. 0 hunt XP on both of them. Cool. Draw 3 fighting arts. Select 1 to keep. Yeah. I guess double dash? Cool. During the act, once per round, you may spend an action to gain a movement. Sure. Mario Kart. And Manto also cannot roll below 4+. We'll take an unconscious. We'll take another Otherworldly Luck. He's got Immortal. He's not going out. We'll take another Otherworldly Luck still. Yeah, and now we can, if we perform Intimacy with Fontaine and Manto, then, we get +2 total. Yippee. Alright. Successful calcification. Gear is unburied, removed from storage, gain its calcified side. The gear is forever changed. You may only use its calcified version. I'm doing chrysanthemum. So true. Here's our buried gear. Calcified greaves and calcified shoulder pads. And here we go. After all these years, finally. Get all this stuff out of the way. I didn't mean that. The Iron Mouse emote is global. What the hell? I never would have expected that. I don't know why. We have the rolling armor set. While you're wearing the following gear, gain the rolling armor set bonuses. There we go. The shoulder pads, the greaves, the bone harness, the scarab circlet, and the wing belt. There we go. +2 armor to all hit locations. When you would be knocked down, instead suffer knockback 5 once per round. Badass. It's 3 armor from the greaves, 3 armor from the shoulder pads, 1 from the circlet, and 2 from the armor set. For a total of 9 armor to all locations. Not even counting any other bonuses that you might get from, like, say, a leather shield. It's pretty good. And you have room for armor in your gear grid. Whatever you want, wherever you want it. We don't have Rainbow Wing Belt active. If only we had a down red affinity on something good. Gain +2 evasion and +2 strength while attacking with this. It's pretty nice. And we can fit a monster tooth necklace. Grapple claw is really important. Someone else needs a good grapple claw. We could just use the leather mask, and then we wouldn't get the bonus. Alright. You can flip armor cards, just calcified gear. Oh, you mean like the armor sets? The rest of them just, yeah. This one tells you exactly what it is. And the hybrid ones from another expansion. Anyways. Get this stuff out of the way. Pariah. Let's look at the level 3. And then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna spend how many hours setting up, figuring out what gear to take. The fight's upside down. Reaching out, the monster's seething animus flayed their minds, clawed at their bones, left them with no rest. Hostages in their own minds, the survivors must seek out the fiend and end the connection. Yeah, after the level 2, he just climbs up a big mountain and he gets really buff. Yeah. And he's living rent-free in your head. 17 toughness. +1 luck, +1 evasion. Okay. Time to take a piss. There we go. I forgot what the proper audio output was on OBS. I'm sorry. I muted the wrong one. Well, whatever. Let's innovate. Don't want another rainbow wing belt, do I? No. Bone, an organ, and a hide. And an endeavor. Alright. Yippee. No. Got Symposium, so we draw 4. Shrines, Shadow Dancing, Nightmare Training, and Pictograph. Probably Nightmare Training. Kinda wanted storytelling for the funny bit, but... Shadow Dancing would be really funny. Or all survivors gain 1 armor. Nightmare Training is really nice to have, but I think I'm gonna have to go with Shrine. Yeah. It's a good one. Shrine consequences. It's just sacrifice, I think. Yeah. Cool. I got my mega duels and money Jack? No, you're here earlier. I am crazy. Let me sort this. Remove the iron. Iron times 2. Remove the ant. Tick. I got 2 ticks. Cool. And a lonely ant. Alright, century fingernails and a perfect bone. Okay. I'm not using preserved caustic dung for anything else. So, that's fine. Shell. And just the shoulder pads on their own are pretty decent. Just 1 armor. That's a little too expensive, I think. If only we had enough bone to get the blacksmith and get something good. Like this year. I mean, we have 3 in storage. We have 3 sitting here. And a perfect... So we've got 7. It's not a lot of bone. We need more scrap. There's Fontaine. He's got otherworldly luck. Come here. And 9 survival. I got 1 scrap sitting there. 1 in storage. Let's roll on scrap scavenge. Do we wanna... What am I gonna build? What's our gear gonna look like? Monster Claw style Armored Fist is actually gonna do it pretty well this fight too. We do actually want whips on someone. Maybe go for the classic again. It's a little low on damage. Yeah, I mean, just 3 strength. Propel for a little bit more. Frogdogs are gonna help, though. Having those active is good. Blacksmith. There's no good down red affinity thing that we can make. Barks a little bit louder. That thing's just demented. Nah, the neighborhood, like, one of the neighbor's dogs starts, like, walking at, like, this time of day. Just down the street. Ridley doesn't like that. You could build a polishing lantern. The Polish lantern. I'm the neighbor's dog. Walks. You can spend an action. Polish the edge of your or an adjacent survivor's finesse weapon. Gains +4 strength for its next attack. Once per attack. Good morning, Spurbus. You assume they live miles away from the nearest neighbor. I wish. That'd be awesome. Grapple Claw does have finesse. Speaker Colt Knife does not. Bone Club is very much not a finesse weapon. Hyper Elastic Sword is not. Yeah, we don't have, like, finesse weapons just sitting around. It would help. It is a good affinity direction, too. We should have armor sitting everywhere. Is there any good down red? Beetle Bomb could have done it. Skull Helm, funny. Is it really just the dagger? The scrap dagger? Or grapple claw? Spiked buckler could have done it. Just don't have the resources for that. We could just do that and call that a day. This guy's job will be to polish the whip, and then we'd have 7 strength on that, and we'd have to roll 10 or higher in order to wound the monster. Yeah, that's a bit much. I don't know about the Frogdog set for this fight. I think we do want a Rawhide. I mean, we could just, like, put a Rawhide Headband in the rolling armor set. No grease. Up to 5. Up to 9 strength with polishing lantern. Oh yeah, John Rawhide's main goal is to make sure the monster doesn't draw bullshit. I don't think we want a black and red armor set. Did we? I don't know. Could just take the good parts. Leave the bone club at home. We don't need the transpose, but we do get +2 evasion. Increasing knockback's kind of annoying. That damn dog. First aid kit's funny. What do we have for weapons? 5 is our best strength. Other than the dagger. Oh, that's really bad. Things could be worse. Not by too much. The cheapest one takes 2 bone. It counts as an organ. Yes, just hide into iron. Just frog. So I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 population at the moment. Leave these at home. I mean, we could use the... If we had another good weapon, giving them +2 speed for 1,000,000 survival would be kind of decent. Maybe not that decent, actually. Never mind. Yeah, we can take Caleb out. No longer has to skip. Indecision doesn't really matter. Sneak attack. When you attack from the blind spot, +4 strength. You could go up to 6. And then with the grapple claw, that'd be 9. And then if we get polishing lantern going, that'd be 13 strength. And now we're cooking with like, we're cooking with a lighter, and we got a soup and a spoon. We're not doing great. It's better than it has been. We're not taking the lantern lure out. That's a hunt phase item. Let's go in for dagger proficiency too. That's funny. You know what? Whatever. Armored fist is really funny. Cooking with a spoon, and I'm all out of meth. So I was getting that. Alright. The grease. The dog. We wouldn't be able to get Speaker Colt Knife active, which sucks, but we could get the grease going. That'd be nice. I'm good morning, Ranmu. What's the dog doing? Barking at the neighbor dogs. I'm not taking the sickle out. Not taking bone darts if we can help it. That's actually good. Let's put all of our good gear up here. Sure, put the hunt cards over here. +2 speed, +2 damage. Drawing 2 AI cards per turn. That's awesome. Alright. Again, okay. Fontaine is dead. Spend an endeavor. Roll on face painting. +1. Cool. +1 to all rolls on the intimacy story event this settlement phase. Okay, love juice. Manto. And Fontaine is dead for a total of +3. Now this is min-maxing sex. Oh no, I rolled a 1. +3. A new survivor has brought kicking and screaming into the world. Let's go. What's Johnny doing over there? I was thinking about... Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh yeah, still 13. Okay, whatever. Grab a new sheet. I am running out of room. This table's awesome. It's a mess. Hell yeah. Alright, who is this? Random.org, random number between 47 and the 148. 70. Cow titties. Badass. Even male, odd female. So true. 1 survival. 1 strength, 1 evasion, 2 courage, 3 understanding, 2 hunt XP. Hit the insight milestone. 1. If you endeavor, gain an extra... Yeah, try an extra card. No, we're good. And then age, 2d10. 14 is in the middle. 2 random fight. Sorry, gain 1 random fighting art. Burning Ambition. Fun. Double Dash, fun. Armored Fist, good. Whether or not cannibalism would give you 1 or 2 basic resources if a survivor dies during labor. I think, like, the technical rules answer is you never gain the extra population. Like, that survivor didn't, like, happen yet. They got Mario Kart Double Dash. They got Super Monkey Ball. And there's 5 strength. We don't have a Spike Bomb. Steel Shield would be one of our highest strength weapons. Beans. Alright, let's take Fontaine is dead, and let's take Manto, and no, let's take we just got otherworldly luck on someone. It was Mantho, wasn't it? Yeah. Sure. Trip Cyclone. Why not? Roll on Augury. Eight. Yeah. Intimacy. Cool. Nominate the same survivors again. Wrong deck. 2 speed. Sorry, 2 speed on the, yeah. 6 plus 3, 9. The settlement celebrates a twice fortunate event. Pair of healthy, noble, and survivors enters the world. The settlement gains +2 population. There we go. And our population is finally 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 15 plus we hit society. These survivors get born first, I guess. I don't think it matters too much. I wonder what the min-maxing answer is. He's abolishing the one-child policy. The one-child policy at the all-you-can-eat buffet. Hey, Remy Legato. 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, very understanding, 1 XP. Oh yeah, I forgot to tick off Tinker. Cow titties. Okay. Alright, next survivor. 49, the 148. 52. Nanodan. I know that guy. One survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 2 courage, 3 understanding, 2 XP. Tinker. Oh yeah, even male, odd female, Remy Legato. Even male, odd female, Nanodan. What a fucked up world. This is the Koru Observer soundtrack. It's awesome. Alright, Remy Legato. Insight. +1 permanent accuracy. Don't mind if I do. Nanodan. Insight. +1 permanent accuracy. Don't mind if I do. An age milestone. Remy Legato. 15. That's still one random fighting art, right? Yeah. Draw 3, pick 1. We don't have convalescer. We don't have rolling gate. Get out of here. Unconscious fighter, defender, or feral shop. I think we'll go with the unconscious fighter. Big fan. Nanodan gets 10, one random fighting art. I think we just give him otherworldly luck. Yeah. Alright, and... where is it? Okay, yeah, all this is ticked off. Finally, landing at 22. It's a little late. Population reached 15. Society. A damn dog. Alright. There was once a mad woman who spent her days talking to the darkness. One day, it spoke back. Wow, I love women. The group must choose collective toil or accept darkness. Yeah, bone witches never... Someday. Someday. Anyways. We go for accept darkness. Yeah, I can't not. Chances are we're gonna die during showdowns more often than not, and we need to win those fights and not have anyone die. The darkness spoke startling truths. It told the people they were monsters, just like the ones they hunted. The people accepted their monstrosity and their place stalking in the darkness. The settlement gains the society principle, accept darkness. Put on the settlement board, yippee, note it, yippee. After adding it, roll 1d10. There we go. The settlement no longer fears the darkness. Letting go means your resolve cannot be cracked. +2 to all brain trauma rolls. And... yeah, sure. Nominate up to 4 survivors. Each gains +10 insanity. Sure. Caleb. Yakmacker. Yeah. Is it Manpower that had Immortal? Yeah. Funny. And one more. Who's good? Mr. Johnny, maybe. Sure. Yeah, why not? Okay. Yeah, okay. That's it. There we go. Picked the option on the right of here each time. Funny. Well, I never filled this out. I can't untick the white lion. Frogdog. Flower Knight. I still haven't fought a Sunstalker. I've been too busy. Dung Beetle Knight takes up a lot of time. Oh yeah, and Frost Crafter. I think it's the only other one that we have. And what, Resin Crafter? Okay. I mean, we could try to get a savior. Maybe get like a blue savior? To actually be able to wound the monster? Like crit him? It's a decent idea. What would that look like? Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. It'd be funny. It'd be really hard to get the Greaves active too. I'll think about it. Yeah, let's go for Intimacy one more time. Maybe we'll get a really good fighting art. Maybe like Transcendent Masochist or something. Yes, have more sex. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, Mampo. Roll on Augury. 3. We have to add +1. Gain 1 survival. Sure. We have Heart Flute, don't we? Fuck, I thought we did. No. I wish we had Art Flute. Damn it. We got Synchronized Strike rerolling misses, but we can't ignore the... Oh yeah, Final Fighting Art could help. Forgot about that already. Oops. I want to use Shrine. I want to give Synchronized Strike to our other survivors. Also, praying that you get better, Peanut. No one deserves to be that blue. Yeah, seasoned monster meat's pretty good. You can eat it during the showdown for survival. It's good. We still don't have any good weapons. Fuck. Maybe we do have to make a Zanbato. How good is Scrap Bone Spear? Somebody came up with something you can use. It sounds really scary. I'm looking forward to hearing it. I could just pray for perfect hits on the bone spear. Ah, beans. That's not good. You went too far. I know what you mean. So what expands? The boobs or the ass or both? Be nice to have someone wounding extremely consistently with this. We don't need the speaker cult knife in this grid. 9 strength on the... You did build breast expansion mechanics. Badass. Need the extra space. You do that and get greased up. No evasion on Caleb. 6, 10 strength with speaker cult knife should be good enough. 9, maybe like 10 strength? Trying to hit 16. Fuck. And 12. Sorry, trying to wound 17. 12 plus... Damn, this is fucked up. Frogdog boots would be funny. Rawhide vest would be funny. This is good for tanking. Just because the 2 evasion and the extra block, the -1 accuracy tokens. Ignoring bash is going to be really good on whoever's attacking. I don't need the bandages here. Hyper elastic sword because it's funny. I don't know. Still only 5 strength. Damn it. Two, 4, 8, 12 strength and sharp attacking from the blind spot with Caleb. If he sneak attacks. Regaholic. Frenzy would prevent him from using the thing. Yeah. Not too much of a tank either. Frogdoggles. Funny. And then put a grease right here. We're greased up, we're lucked up. We should have a monster tooth necklace adding 1 strength. There's a lot of things that could be better than that. We have a founding stone. I could do something. Yeah, I'm the guy with frog doggles. Start of the act, look at the top 2. The top of the hit location and AI deck, and if it looks good, fire away. It's not bad. The only other thing he does is punch constantly. Steel shield would be funny. Guaranteed crit and hit is cool. Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the best crit location on the Pariah is. Let me look. Any persistent injuries? He's got 1. When a survivor dies, archive the top card of the monster's AI deck. Oh, that's funny. Getting somatic static on everyone's pretty nice, I think. I think it's like that and knockdowns are the best we can do. I'm not taking Jeff out. These are not organized anymore. Extra sense. Oof. Flower addiction, never mind. Fuck. Here's our flower addiction, guys. Okay. You could get 1 more evasion. And throw in a block. There we go. Comical. If only we could have a beacon shield. Yesterday, that makes it was cute. Thanks. I'm working on it. Okay, yeah, what if we did this with Caleb, though? How do the numbers stack up? Don't rotate that. 3, 5, 7. You get 11 strength. And if we had someone else whose job it was to use Polishing Lantern, we could bump it up even higher. Try to get your combat multiplier even higher. Get everything I want. It would be nice if he was greased up. People in hell want ice water. Give him bandages for fun. Alright, and someone else can take the speaker cult knife. This guy can take the founding stone. There we go. I don't know, leather shield would just be nice there. No, this guy's gonna be blocking after he... Well... This guy's tanking. This guy... Okay. Give him the elastic sword, just in case. He can definitely fit better things on his grid. We actually don't have better things, never mind. How far did I get in Mort, though? Kind of far, actually. Not that far. I didn't finish the first world. I got to like 1-3. I was like, I should go to bed. And then I went to bed. Game's badass. You know what? Fuck it. One endeavor. 1, 2, 3. We still need one more scrap, don't we? I saw the wolf girl. That wasn't the final boss of World 1. I mean, we could use an iron as a scrap. Okay, hold on. Who are we taking out? Gotta put Synchronized Strike on. Nanodan can stay home. Barrel Shot, not great. Not bad. Fontaine, good accuracy. Fencing, maybe. Now this guy kills. This guy takes the grapple claw for tanking purposes, maybe. Just as a whip. To die less often. No. We are training whip proficiency. Man, god damn it. Alright, whatever. Fontaine can roll on. Scrap Scavenge. 1. Spend 1 survival or die, okay. Can we Polishing Lantern, really? I don't know. +4 strength would be super worth it. Okay, let's go for it again. One more time. Scrap Scavenge. Okay, there we go. Add 1 broken lantern, basic resource to settlement storage. I'm gonna spend 1. I have 1 in storage already. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 4, 5, 6. There we go. Finally, after all these years, the blacksmith is real. Could make the lantern Glarus. Whatever. -2 movement. It's a little bit much. 3 armor to all hit locations with metal armor. I mean, we're not getting the set bonus here. We don't have a good up blue affinity, never mind. Do we? The Flower Knight badge could do it. First aid kit and the tauntlet for the right facing. It would be funny. It would be super funny. I don't think that armor is gonna do much to stop us from dying. Not in this fight. Alright. An iron, one organ, and one more scrap with the polishing lamp then. I'm going to use an iron as a scrap. I don't care anymore. Throw that back in the box. Cool. Hold on. Wait a minute. We had 2 iron. 2 sensory shells. Another. That's 5 iron. And we have 3 organs. Dragon Slayer. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we could. 9 strength, sharp. I mean, we have at least 1 strength on everyone that matters. Like, that we're taking out. Yeah, that's pretty good. 7 on 2d10 isn't too much of a stretch. And it doesn't require any bones. Gaming. Yes. Who gets it? It goes really well with Frogdoggles. Maybe this guy? The Armored Fist. I mean, we need to make use of that. Dragon Slayer Doppelganger. Oh yeah, you get like a debuff if you have any heavy gear on the roll to not die table. We'll be fine. You give Caleb 1 evasion. Give that guy just anything. Oh yeah, I skipped breakfast. Gonna get something to eat later. I'm not taking Manto. Nanoband does have +1 accuracy. It's not too bad. +2 accuracy on Dragon Slayer, yeah. It's not too bad. Going Whip. The Whip of Theseus. We just changed the grand weapon. Now, whoever's in this grid's gonna like take massive debuffs. Just take Johnny. You kinda wanna take someone who's good too. Like, nothing wrong with them. You know what? Leader. Yeah, Guy Shane's, yeah. Can encourage, let's get the Rawhide. Armored Fist, Monster Claw style, the Speaker Colt Knife. Badass. Luck Charm, Deadly. Free Evasion. Plus accuracy. This is gonna be great. This is just an armor set. Start getting whip proficiency with Caleb, I guess. S-word. Still going Fist and Tooth. There you go. Swap the whip. Swap the grand weapon, I guess. Ah. I don't know if he's got like a parry location. Alright. Ignore bash. Strength. Evasion. Three endeavors left. No one has synchronized strike. Do we go with synchronized strike? Oh god. Take a monster tooth necklace for one. 1, 2, 1, 2. That'd been really funny if we could have gotten God Mask going. I'm not gonna get on anything else. How bad could it be? It could be really bad, that's the answer. We're gonna roll with Fontaine on Shrine. Cool. Departing survivors gain +1 armor at all hit locations. Alright, and we could give 2 guys synchronized strike. Flower addiction. Immortal. Someone has synchronized strike, I don't want to take him out. Otherworldly Luck Defender, it's funny, can't crit. Armored Fist. Otherworldly Luck. Shout. Unconscious Fighter, Armored Fist. Maybe take Cow Titties out instead of one of these guys. Armored Fist isn't gonna do that much. Unconscious Fighter might do a lot. Instead of Leader? Just a little bit more health. Still have that +1 accuracy. Fuck it. We're good. Synchronized strike on our biggest fighters. There we go. John Speaker Colt Knife. And John Horus. Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll get our ass beat in the TPK.
There we go. We're so back. I have a decent amount of water. I got a granola bar. Nuggets just came out of the oven playing Fortnite. Anyways. It could be really bad. That's how bad it could be. Alright, survival limit's still just 9. Yeah. Get 5 survival, 1 understanding, and 1 extra armor at the all hit locations. Is this Fortnite? Sure. Okay, so we get 4, 5, 6 everywhere, and then 8 body. Fencing. Good luck, buddy. Reroll used on like half of these guys. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Oh yeah, and then 3 more survival on arrival. Everyone's going up to max. Caleb gets 2 more insanity. It's up to 18. 3, 4, 5 armor at each location. Okay, Shane's 1, 2, 3, 4 armor to each location. Yeah. Max survival. Some insanity would have been nice. Whatever. That's fine. And Yak Macker. Yeah, going up to 10. At 9 survival, I mean. What else? Yeah, that's it. Alright, and then, what, 10 armor to each location? 3, 6, 7, 9, and yeah. Hopefully it was worth the wait. I mean, we could make the monster meat. No one can fit there in the gear grid. No one wants to, I mean. Alright, just put all that away. Ears open. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll be fine. I didn't give everyone 1 understanding. I think I gave Fontaine 1. I don't think I did. I think I did. Oh, I don't know, man. Whatever. Kinda like the max. Yeah, and we got the Flower Knight badge. I don't know if that 1 evasion is gonna help. We get a tactics card. block formation. That exists. Is the ability to learn one singular thing. Guess I better make it count. I know what you mean. What is the name of these? Oh god, they don't have specific names. Yeah, let's use the upside down miniatures just because we're taking extra time. Yeah, he's regular pariah, he's skinny. Only the... If only it was like organized. Oh, no, there's one. Hold on. And there's the other one. Cool. Alright. Those are the names. Archer. Jack. Rosalie. And the Crawler. This guy's named Crawler. He looks like a crawler, I'm gonna be honest. That's badass. They're miniature painting simulators. I don't know. There we go. Here's Fontaine. Sure. Caleb, I guess. Doesn't match. Yeah, sure, that's Yak Macker. Why not? I'm just gonna look at the names to figure out who's who. Alright. Oh man, if only there was some big, strong survivor with extra sense and transcended masochist and thrill seeker here to save us. Sigh. Looks towards extremely full graveyard. Rip in peace, the Genie A1. Alright. Set up Showdown at level 3. But yeah, I don't... I don't know if painting's coming to this too soon. This is getting an update on Black Friday. But, who knows what it is? Piton. It is impassable. Place yourself adjacent to a piton, a Python. 5 spaces of view. You can archive the terrain, gain a Python. Cool, okay. So yeah, let's read the rules real quick. Peril waits below the survivors, scrambling along the ceiling. When a survivor becomes knocked down, they must scramble to survive. Are you supposed to roll? No. You get to pick. You can roll if you think it's funny. You could... I think it's funny. Inverted, the showdown that takes place hanging from the ceiling. Adept limbs and crushing grip enable the monster to move unhindered. Survivors do not match up. At the end of your attack, you may spend one survival to cling in place, or you're yanked back and must place yourself in an unoccupied space adjacent to the closest python. If no pythons remain when you are yanked back, you fall dead. That's great. Somatic empathy. The pariah and its prey are connected by a ruinous bond. Survivors that reveal an AI card suffer the somatic empathy on that card. When a survivor wounds the monster, they reveal the AI, move to the wound stack, return to the wound stack face down. And everyone should have somatic static. I think it's like underneath the table. Something funny. You get tokens on this. After you reveal an AI card, you may choose to remove a token from this and ignore that card's somatic empathy. Nah, it's in the game box. I'm sure one of them, like, Flea knocks you down. There's gotta be a few. Anyways, this is why I was super, you thought having a lot of survival would be busted, because you dodge everything. You need to spend one each turn to not die. Nah. You just get yanked back to a python. Well, welcome to Peak, by the way. Oh. Also, indomitable. Whenever this monster attacks or is attacked, it stands up at the end of that attack. That's great. Survivors start near a python. Use the monster's inverted reactions. And if a survivor's attack, they're yanked back to a python as described on Inverted. Eek. Hey, those are good. Let's see. Fontaine is the tank. Guy Shanes is the show me the top card guy. He went backwards in Korea. So true. Caleb. No, Caleb wants to be in the blind spot. 100%. Yak Macker can be there. Guess Caleb can tank a little bit. Eton. Python. This is funny. Alright, well, we got nothing better to do but start the showdown. The monster draws cognitive perdition. You can tell it's a really cool card because it's just right on top of the deck. It's got the... Well, first of all, we got Unlucky Injury. I'm taking mental damage from seeing a full art card. So that's the somatic empathy effect. If you draw it, the pariah's psychological ambush yields no results. It scoffs in disappointment to perform a basic action. Female survivor facing in range. Yakmacker, male. Fontaine, male. Closest threat facing in range. Okay. We'll target Fontaine. Oh my god. What do you mean? Posturing, the monster hangs from a tightly curled toe on the ceiling. Its free arms and legs stretch outward, twitching with gleeful anticipation. Survivors in the monster's facing involuntarily imitate the posture and suffer bash. What? Women are not spotted, failing, resorting to fallback protocols. It's normal. Anyways, it targets Fontaine. We got a moment to think. First things first. What I want to do is, I think Guy Shanes wants the Rawhide Headband. It's a little dangerous. We've got the Rawhide set. Let's roll for our refund. We do not get the survival back. Oh wait, no, the survivors do go first. Oh. Teehee. Whoops. Alright. Welcome to the Pariah Showdown. Alright, survivors go first. We'll have Guy Shanes take the first act. We'll move closer to the monster, I think. Only get moved back after you. Nah, being next to the Python's good, I think. Let's Rawhide Headband. Don't worry, I shuffled. Archive all of your negative attribute tokens and suffer their effects permanently. Okay. Whipping Sway. Exchange all attribute and bleeding tokens with another random survivor. Like, what? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. He gets the evasion token. Cool. Bash, bleed, and somatic static. Archive negative attribute tokens. Heals. No, neither of those are too good for me. That's not the guy I thought it was. Hold on. Okay, we've already fucked up. This is Guy Shanes. We'll make the same move, but reversed. That's like where I want it to go. Okay. I think we put Whipping Sway on top, and I want to wound these out of the deck. Those are pretty annoying. I didn't realize how many things were gonna cause bash. And Yakmacker can tank it, and Caleb can tank it. Fontaine can't. Neither can Guy Shanes. Get the Frogdoggles here. You know what? Sure. Let's take Yakmacker's Act. Say that 10 times fast. 3, 4, 5. It's not where I wanted them to be. Whatever. Start of the act. If you're insane, reveal the top cards of the AI and hit location decks. Okay. It's not too bad, honestly. Oh yeah, we have -1 movement even. Okay, that's not good. Yippee. So we can only move 4 spaces. And we can dash. Go like here. 4, 3. Go down to 8 survival. Already burning through it. 3 speed. 6 plus to hit. We do have Frogdoggles, Stinky, Affinities. Yeah, 5 plus to hit. We do not have the affinity requirement for that. Okay, it's all misses. And if you attack, you're yanked back to the nearest python. Take Caleb's Act and just try to get that out of the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Grapple Claw. 2 speed, 1 accuracy. 6 plus. Blind Spot, 5 plus. 2 hits. No trap card. First strike, we have to select this one first. 3, 5, 7, sneak attack, 11 strength. The monster has a 17 toughness. We have to roll. Oh, yeah, he's got +1 evasion and +1 luck. We're hitting on 6 plus. Critting on 10s only. Hacking his pistons for his mountain job commute. Yeah, he's got his pistons. Yeah. Alright. Wicked Bony Shin. That is not a wound. 6, 8, 10, 14 total. Time to face the attacker. The pariah's nimble leg lashes out in a sweeping arc. 4 damage to the arms. Knockback 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a somatic static token. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Oh, there was the persistent injury I was thinking of. Alright, and now we have Fontaine is Dead's Act. We just walked to the blind spot and hit him with the Dragon Slayer. Is it a good idea? It's funny. That's a miss. Get yanked back. Random survivor in range. I mean, we could throw the founding stone. It does say bash. I don't like that. 4 speed. Fuck it, I'm crazy. I'm loco, I'm insane. Roll for the Rawhide set refund, okay? We spend 1, we gain 1. And the archive. Am I gonna regret this? Yes. It's no crit. Outraged, the monster races to chastise the survivors. Full move the monster toward the python in range with the most survivors adjacent to it. With a wicked grin, it smashes the python. Archive it. All survivors adjacent to it are knocked down. Caleb can spend 1 survival to dash. Oh wait, no, this is during a, it's during a survival action. Alright. News here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You would be knocked down instead of a knockback 5 once per round. How does the collision work there? Here we go. I don't know, maybe just take the collision. You take the knockdown first, and then you get knocked back instead. And then... yeah. I'm gonna assume it works like that. Cool, whatever. Smashes the Python. All adjacent survivors are knocked down. When a survivor becomes knocked down, scramble to survive. Here we go. Death looms below. Good luck, buddy. Heavy gear, subtract 1. If you have 5 plus strength, add 1. If you're carrying a whip with a climbing keyword, add +2. No adjacent survivor. We get to add 2 on Caleb. He's got a whip. No heavy gear. Yeah. Good luck, man. 10. Oh. You lose your grip. An untethered heartbeat hovering in the air. Your stomach flips wildly. Adrenaline courses. You catch yourself with an even better grip. Gain 1 survival. Place your survivor standing adjacent to the nearest Python. He's already maxed out on survival. Jesus Christ, what a fucking heart attack. 1, 2, yeah. Yeah, rolling along the ceiling's really funny. Alright, well... that was everyone's act. Oh yeah, Fontaine gets a -1 accuracy token at the end of his act. How much movement? 8. What a hero, he's awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I rolled it, like, if they can get in there, but yeah. Rule of Death. Rule of Death is only for rules disagreements. Like, in the middle of a game, it's just roll against the survivors and move on. That's it. There's a huge bit there, yeah. Like, you know, if the rules like are interfering the play, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, where is it? Survival guide. I think it just says Rule of Death. Yeah, conflicts and Rule of Death. Yippee. Game is designed to provide time well spent with friends. Use this as the guiding principle for solving any problems that arise. Conflict arises over contradictions in rules. Apply specific rules found on cards and story events before any rules found in the rulebook. Conflict arise, slow or halt a play session completely. Use the rule of death. Always rule against the survivors. It's a dangerous place, survivor's future is bleak. Make sure that any ambiguities resolve against the survivor's favor. Yippee. Oh, this is when you become knocked down. Yeah. This one's 100%, like, super clear. You don't get knocked down. You suffer the knockback instead. Please, single player. I'm my own best friend. Alright, well, it's the monster's turn. Hey, I got nothing better to do. Let him draw Whipping Sway. Targeting a random survivor in range. And sure. 25% left to right. 60. Guy Shanes. Swaying pendulously, the monster swipes with scores of clawed digits. We can dash. We get the refund. We'll go like here. The monster goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And doesn't get in range, and that one's in the zone. And then the survivor suffers sphere injury, whatever. End of the monster's turn, draw an AI card. Survivor with the most tokens in range. 1 token. 1 token. We can target Fontaine. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you can make it. Alright, we can surge with Fontaine. Gain an action, use it immediately to block 1 with our round leather shield. I didn't draw the card yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 speed, hitting on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus. 1 hit. Archive the -1 accuracy token. Anyways. But yeah, no, the whole rule of death thing is like a really, really common bit. Where people will do exactly that. They'll go like, oh, well, in a rules discussion on like trying to figure out what the correct ruling is, they'll just say rule of death. Yeah. When there is like a correct answer. The most important part about playing board games is being correct. Shit, now Caleb is all the way on the other side of the board. We can take a Guy Shane's act first. Look at the top 2 AI cards. 1 damage to the body. Rough. Oh yeah, no like Malice Tantrum, he didn't deal damage. And a Joyless Impairment. No longer surge. It's good practice to try to solo it. Yeah. Yeah, cannot surge. Fuck. I'm like this, like Scoob. Bleed, knockback. I don't want the bash. That is infinitely worse for us right now. I want to get this out of the deck, as opposed to Yeah, that stuff, who cares? We could take Fontaine's Act and try to hit the monster. Like, fuck Scoob. This shit sucks. Make it bad. Yakmacker can walk towards the monster and see what's up. Frogdoggles. You and the monster both gain a -1 speed token. Ah, that's so good. I wish I saved the founding stone for that. We can move 4 spaces. Ah, man, the cooler Python isn't closer. We can swing to this one. Cool action. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with Fontaine now. Try to hit with the Dragon Slayer. Or do we move first? What is the failure reaction? Grab. Well, we're not gonna fail, so that's fine. Go to the blind spot, get yanked over there. We could just spend the survival. Let's just attack. 6. 4. Oh yeah, I forgot about fencing. 5+ to hit? We're not using the movement for anything else. Let's go to the blind spot. Yeah, 4+ to hit after modifiers. You fuck. Alright, nearest Python. I really wanted the wound, though. Yeah, what do you mean, suffer bash? The extra range on that could be nice. It's not gonna be, actually. We can go 5 spaces with Caleb. Activate the funny terrain. No, we actually can't. There's no Python within 5 spaces of us. No one else can do anything. I could dash and surge with Yakmacker. Surge. Get on the closer Python. Could be death. It's funny. We just go to the next turn. No, you know what? Let's get closer to the monster. All right. The monster draws Savage Bush. No threats are facing random survivor in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Okay. Can't hit Caleb or Guy Shane's. 1 to 5 Fontaine, 6 to 10 Yak Macker. Alright, move and attack. I heard Savage Bush and got excited. Of course you did, buddy. 1, 2, 3. Just 3 evasion. Hold on, ripple pattern. D10, 8 plus 2. Alright, ignore 1 hit. Cool. Then what if I do? 6 plus to hit. Alright, ignore 1 hit. This attack did no damage. Perform Malice Tantrum. Full move the monster towards the closest python. The monster ends its its movement adjacent to one. Grabs hold of the ceiling and pulverizes the stone overhang with its hardened heels. Archive the terrain. Oh. Okay. And then the monster draws Cruel Outburst. Closest survivor. Oh, you don't even get a, we know that card's on top. We can dash with Fontaine first. He is in the zone. What would he be? He'd go here. No, we don't need to dash. Never mind. Sorry. No cheating necessary. No. Alright, closest survivor. Yak Macra. Four speed. 6 plus to hit. Hold on, ripple pattern. Let's roll for it. 6. We get to add 2. That's not enough. Yeah, it's only sometimes. Alright. 6 plus to hit. 0 hits. Okay. He's got 18 cards, man. I don't want to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, it's a really bad idea. We could take Caleb's act first. Go here and get our synchronized strike bonus. Dash. We do have the somatic static. On a failure. No, I don't think it's act first. I'm thinking way too hard. Guy Shanes takes his act first. Reveals the top 2 AI cards. Gains Dead Inside. And gains Prey. That's insanity to 0. Not gain, or... Yeah, now it's in the regular core game glossary. Let's see. Cannot gain survival. We can still spend it. Sure, I'll totally remember. And then gain prey. Set insanity to 0. Cool. You may not spend survival unless you're insane. All there is for you is death. Yippee. That's great, man. Let's move him a little bit further away. Adjacent, on top of as many other survivors as possible. Awful. Farthest isolated threat. It's not too bad. It's only on a failure. 4, 5, 6. And then plus 16 strength. Yeah, okay, now hold on. Caleb can take the next act. And I'm risking it. I'm risking a lot. Fuck. This is stupid. No, we'll take take Yak Macker's act, and we'll just attack from here. 3 speed, +1 accuracy, -1 accuracy. Sorry, +2 Monster Tooth Necklace. Monster Claw style, 5+ to hit. 1 single hit. To the Wicked Ancillary Arms. Where's the white dice? There we go. Sharpness. Anything but a 1 on the black dice. We're critting on only 9 or 10 because the monster has 1 luck. That's a success though. We actually wound. We don't gain that because that was already revealed. And that gets discarded. And we'll pay 1 survival to stay there. It's a good idea? I don't know, I'm doing it. Alright, Caleb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spaces. Oh, he's dashing. Is this a bad idea? Yes. Grapple Claw. 2 speed. We get Synchronized Strike active. Sneak attack also +4 strength. There's 1, 2, 3 accuracy, 2, 5+ to hit. Rerolling misses once. 2 hits. Reflex. Oh, sorry, these are both inverted. The attacker is not adjacent to a python. The monster spies an opportunity. Bash. That's fine. We get to ignore bash. Full move towards the python in range with the most survivors adjacent to it. Knocks him down. Okay, let's go with this one first. Now we do have +1 strength. From Synchronized Strike. 1, 5, 7, 10 strength. Is that it? Is that really it? Oh no, man. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, that's more than enough to wound. It's already revealed, nothing happens. And Malingering Me. Okay, this is the one where you have to... Okay, he rolls a 1. It's not like we have a lifetime reroll that we can use for this. If only you could, like, inspect it and flip it. Outraged, the monster races to chastise the survivors. Full move the monster toward the python in range with the most survivors adjacent to it. It's either the Fontaine one or the Guy Shane's one. Guy Shane's can't spend any survival. No heavy gear. Fontaine has... He's got the sword. And the first aid kit, whatever. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Put him here so Fontaine can get him. Archive it. All adjacent survivors are knocked down. I guess we could just... No. We dashed. We could dash with both of them, actually. And then no Python would have any survivors in range? What the hell? Inverted Showdown. Inverted reactions. Okay. Where is he? I don't know, I guess I'll just go to the closest one. Dash. And Guy Shanes can dash. No need to roll for the refund on Rawhide armor set because he can't gain survival. Alright, sure. That was Caleb's act. That was his attack. We could let him get yanked back. Any reason to spend one survival? No good ones. We don't know what's on top of the deck. It can't be that bad. Fontaine can, I don't know, attack for the turn, and then he'll get yanked back, and then he can move somewhere. Dragon Slayer's good. What could possibly go wrong? That's a perfect hit. The Wicked Toenails. Okay, good. Failure. Damage, knockback, and somatic static. 9. Not deadly. You can't crit with Fontaine. Devastating 1. So, we wound. 1 damage to the body. And we wound again, is devastating. -1 speed token. That's actually fine. He's attacking with a weapon with 1 speed. And he still has the -1 accuracy token. Done 3 wounds this fight. Ain't that just a berserk sword? Can they do that? Yeah, he can do it, yeah. It's fine. It's cool. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's lose the fight. Next round. Oh, wait, he gets yanked back. Get surged to... Nah, I don't care. We'll be fine. The monster draws... cognitive petition. Basic action. Female survivor facing in range. That's guy Shane's the only female survivor on the board. Otherwise, closest threat facing in range. Caleb. Bash, that's fine actually. More speed. I mean, can we survive the attack? I don't know. We had one evasion. We lost it. Yeah, just 3+ to hit. Sure. Oh my god, only 3 hits. Okay. For 5 damage each. Body, waist, and arms. We can dodge the hit to the arms, take 5 to the body and the waist. Oh, we really gotta use our survival, like, immediately. Good morning, Fontaine is dead. Yippee. Oh, Sundering's really good. Oh, and then posturing, the monster hangs from its tightly curled toe on the ceiling. Its free arms and legs stretch outward, twitching with gleeful anticipation. Survivors and the monsters facing involuntarily imitate the posture and suffer bash. Okay, he's immune. The monster draws... Fellow Traveler. Trait. Fuck. That's annoying. Designate the survivor with the highest combined attribute modifier total to be the victim. Yeah, 3, 3, 2, 2. No one has plus movement. Nah. It's like permanent stats or just stats don't... whatever. I'm not gonna do the math. Caleb or Fontaine taking random severe injuries? Caleb has 1 thematic static. We can give it to him. He's one of the only guys... Well, Dragon Slayer. I'm gonna go take a piss and get some more water. Hey, Fontaine, look. It's you! Yippee! I'll be right back. There we go. We're so back. Yeah, I think Caleb has to take it. That's rough. 8 cards left in the deck, and then there's more in the... Yeah, okay. Now, Fontaine can tank better. I think it's correct to give it to Fontaine. No. Maybe Caleb. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Yippee. I guess we'll take Guy Shane's act first. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Clarity, Brain Trauma, and -1 luck token. It's really annoying. Clarity. Knock it down. Add your current survival to insanity and reduce your survival to 0. Gain a random disorder. Alright, 8 insanity, 0 survival. Well, he gets knocked down first, I guess. Death looms below. No heavy gear. Not enough strength. No whip. 6. Every fiber of your being strains, scrambling for a hold. You cling insecurely to the craggy surface. The ground below shifts in and out of focus. Your salivary glands ache with fear. Gain +1 insanity. Place your survivor standing adjacent to the nearest python. Okay, he's not dead. Standing is the nearest one. I really want to get rid of Vindictive. This is the best Silk song. The Coral Chambers. Okay, we're gonna game, I think. We'll take Yakmacker's act next. Fuck. Let's get Frogdoggles. He's insane. Study act. Reveal the top card of the AI and hit location deck. It's Crocodile Tears. It's not that bad. Caleb can just draw that. There's only 3 cards, actually. Hold on. Yeah, man, whatever.
There's no chance you will win. So, my friends, remember me in the next world. Wake with me.
It's badass. Someone has to tank the basic action. I think we just... I think Caleb does it? Is this Frogdog? Good morning, Ratty. No, we're upside down right now. Sorry, homie. Alright, we're gaming. We put Yakmaker there. End his act. Anything else important to remember? Rubber Bone Harness is gonna do a lot, I hope. We take Caleb's turn. And we Grapple Claw, attacking the monster. 1 accuracy. Synchronized Strike, plus another accuracy. And then -1, so 6+ to hit, re-rolling misses. Okay, cool. Whatever, man. You draw the trap card. All survivors are doomed. Thick black tears stream from under the monster's blindfold. The empathetic bond surges like an overwhelming wave, destroying the attacker's resistance. Shuffle the wound stack. The attacker reveals cards from the top of the wound stack equal to their understanding. It's like 6. Then shuffle the revealed cards back into the wound stack face down. Fewer than 4 were revealed. The Pariah Seeds perform basic action targeting the attacker. I don't believe we have the choice to use somatic static on these. 1 to the body. Pray. Set your insanity to 0. I think we want Rageaholic at this point. And then Dead Inside. Cannot gain survival. Cool. And... yeah, fewer than 4 cards were revealed this way. The Pariah Seeds. Basic action. 4 speed, hitting on just 3+. That's great. Oh, that's 3 hits for 5 damage each. Body, arms, and legs. 5 to the legs. 5 to the arms. Knocked down. Is that at the end? Ooh. Yeah, here's a good spot to use Rule of Death. I'm not looking this shit up. I think he takes all the damage, and then he's knocked down at the end. Just because that's less work. Alright, arm severe injury. Because if he gets knocked down, and then he gets back up and like cancels the attack, I don't know, that sounds really annoying to think about. 10. Hit the dirt, blow sends you sprawling, and you're knocked down. Yeah, the idea of this canceling hits seems really annoying. Rageaholic. Whenever you suffer a severe injury, also suffer the frenzy brain trauma. No, let's do the body severe injury. 9. Collapsed lung, -1 movement token, 1 bleeding token. Alright. And we frenzied twice. And we got knocked down. 1d5 insanity, +1 speed, +1 strength. May not spend survival. Use fighting arts, weapon specialization, or weapon mastery. Can be gained multiple times. Lasts until the end of the showdown. No more sneak attack. No more synchronized strike at all. I'm gonna assume it's referring to permanent strength on the funny table. Because that's less work as well. Scramble to survive. 5. Ugh. You slam in the dripping stalactite. Oh wait, no, he's got +2 from the whip. Yes. 7. Every fiber of your being strains, scrambling for a hold. You cling insecurely to the craggy surface. Ground below shifts in and out of focus. Your salivary glands ache with fear. +1 insanity, adjacent to the nearest python. Okay, he's already there. Now we can't synchronize strike. Fuck. +1 insanity. Oh yeah, we gained 2d5 insanity. Half rounded up, half rounded up. Titan! Titan. It's 5 and 2. The 8. Well, now we could surge with Yakmacker. Hopefully he gets a good crit. 3 speed. 6. 5. 4. 5 plus to hit. Not 4 plus to hit, Monster Claw style. Spend the survival too. 1 single hit. Harry, super dense. You better crit. Automatic failure. The monster managed to fend off the attack with its wicked heel. If you're attacking with a melee weapon, the monster pins your weapon to the ground, knocking you down. Suffers knockback 5 instead, because of the rolling armor set. Fuck. We don't have that active, never mind. And then we have Fontaine is dead. Who can say fuck it? And the dash. 3, 4, 5. End up in the monster's blind spot. Plasmic transfusion doesn't seem too bad. Tokens, whatever. He already dashed, never mind. He can block. Yippee. Three, 4, 5. Sure. Stand over there. What is the monster doing? Survivor with least attribute tokens. Oh, that would be Yakmacker. That's annoying. Good luck, buddy. Oh yeah, end of the act, he gets yanked. Guess we can use our act to remove this. No, I want the -1 accuracy token. I don't mind that either. This shit sucks, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He is in range. Damn it. We can dash now with Yakmacker. Spend the 1 survival. Go like here. I guess now, I mean, we know what the top cards are. Hold on. Still Fontaine's Act. I would just go over here. 3, 4, 5. Why not? Not 5. How bad could it be? Whatever, man. Fuck it. Next round. The monster draws Vindictive. This comes into play, draw an AI card. When a survival performs a survival action, place a token on this card. Start of the monster turn, there are 4+ tokens. Remove all and draw an AI card. Alright, Plasmic Transfusion. Survivor with the least attribute tokens. It's Yakmaka. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spaces. He's not able to get in range. Oh, move into range and attack. Okay, we can dash. New round, baby. Let's go. Nah, man, what do you mean? 4 damage per hit? That's fine. We tank it. We need that somatic static. Fuck. Ripple pattern. That's not enough. We don't ignore a hit. Alright, 4 speed. Hitting on 3, 5, 6. Just 6+. Alright, 1 hit. Through the arms for 4 damage. I want somatic static, but I don't want that. We need, we're rocking armored fist. I need that armor. That's our dodge for the round. We didn't dodge. We didn't dash for the round. We do put a token on Vindictive. Alright, and then the monster draws its second card for the turn. Caleb should have had the priority target token earlier. Fuck. That's way too much work. To give it to him again, that would help a lot. No. See, here's a good spot to use Rule of Death. We'll give it to him now. I forgot about the Cyclopean Cruelty. Whenever a survivor suffers a severe injury, they gain the priority target token. 4 speed, 3+ to hit. Good luck, buddy. That's not good luck. 4 hits. Head, legs, waist, body. For 4 damage each. 4 to the head. Spear to the body, legs, and waist. Let's do the body severe injury first. Two. Instant death. Okay. Let's not have a lifetime reroll. We didn't even get to attack with him. Fellow traveler gets archived. Damn. Alright. Well. That's great, man. Now it's the survivor's turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not in range. Cool, let's look at the top 2 AI cards with Guy Shanes. 1 damage to the arms. And brain damage equal to your bleeding tokens. Okay, cool. I love drinking water. Being citizen of planet Earth. Okay, survivor with highest understanding. That would be Fontaine. We can just move him somewhere else. Closest threat facing. Threat with highest understanding. If this dealt no damage, basic action, same target. But that's annoying. So we draw Somatic Replication first. We're not going to be able to wound him this time. And then we draw Lash Out. We put Fontaine in a good spot. One, two, three, four, five. Four. No, hold on. So he's currently in range. Yeah, 4, 8. Damn dog! Rolling Schiller Queen. Alright, and Fontaine will block. And then, Yak Macker. Do I want to block? Don't I just want to take the damage? Yeah, I'm not blocking. Yak Macker can swing over to this python. Okay. Sure, man. Oh yeah, we get to look at the top hit location card. Wicked Adorned Neck. That's a good one. These are all archived. Sure. Guess that's it for our turn. Currently prey, can't spend survival. Yeah. Sucks. Alright, the monster draws Somatic Replication. Survivor with the highest understanding. Targets Fontaine. This is a ranged attack too. Fuck! This one we dash. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You go like that. Damn it, now Guy Shane's is the target for Lash Out. Bash and losing survival isn't worth it. Wait, no, I'm holding the other card. Negative attribute tokens on. Yeah, fuck. Probably should have just tanked it. Whatever. Lash Out. I'll live with it. Also start facing. More speed. 3, 4, 5, 6 plus to hit. 0 hits. Perform basic action against the same target. Oh man, I fucked up. Whatever. Time to, as they say, take the L. Basic action. 4 speed. 3, 4, 5, 6 plus to hit. Alright. 5 damage. The body, arms, and the body. Knock down. Knock down. Severe injury to the body. Instant death. Well, let's spend the lifetime reroll. 5. Destroyed back. A sharp cracking noise. Suffer -2 permanent movement. You can no longer activate any gear that has 2+ strength. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. That's the worst one. He's not dead. He doesn't get knocked down. 2. The horror spreading over your face is etched into the memories of the others. All adjacent survivors suffer 2 brain damage. You flail helplessly, followed by a soft thud. Dead. Archive any fragile gear in your gear grid. I should have thought about that. Fellas? Oh, hold on. Yeah, Caleb's dead too. I didn't put that over there. No, I didn't think we'd win this. I don't think we're winning this. Okay, who's left? That was both cards for the turn. We dashed during the monster turn. Great, man. Take Fontaine's Act. Take Yak Macra's Act. Why not? He's right there. Yeah. 3 speed. Plus 3 accuracy, -1. 4+ to hit. 2 hits. Reflex. That would have been nice to have earlier. Failure. Yeah, we'll go for the Wicked Adorned Neck. We've got 14. I think I forgot about Armored Fist a couple of times. 13, 16 strength. Like anything but a 1. That's why we failed those other times. That's a crit! Gurgling and choking on its own hate, the monster's pain crackles through the survivor's brains. All survivors place a token on Somatic Static. Yes. Alright, and then we wound. Suffer the frenzy brain trauma. Let's archive a Somatic Static token to ignore that. We totally should have done it. Whatever, I don't care, man. And then we wound again, because savage. Suffer the maniacal laughter brain trauma. I guess knocked down. -1 speed token, priority target token, 1 D5 insanity. That speed is pretty important. 1 D5 insanity. So it's 3. We We get knocked down, so that cancels the rest of the attack. And roll on Scramble to Survive. 4. We have heavy gear. We get minus, what? 1, 2? I think it's minus 2. I don't know. 1 to 3 is death. Do not have the climbing keyword. I have 5 plus strength. Okay. That would be a 3. Lifetime reroll. Yippee. No, wait, hold on. No, I'm stupid. When you would be knocked down, instead suffer knockback 5. It's per round. Okay. Well, now all the other hits are out of range. That's fine. Yeah, I forgot about frog doggles. Fuck. Whatever. Titans. End of the attack, we get yanked back to the closest Titan. And then we can take Fontaine's Act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Minus 2, plus 2 accuracy, alright. 6 plus to hit with the Dragon Slayer. That's a hit. Wicked Ancillary Arms. That is not a crit. We don't have enough luck. Oh, did I forget about a parry location? I'm fucking up this fight so bad. 10 is an automatic success still. We wound. Gain 3 disorders. You know what? Sure, man. Why not? Battle drunk, sun drunk, quixotic. Okay. First time you wound the monster each round, gain +1 strength and -1 accuracy. When you're knocked down, archive all your strength and accuracy tokens. When you have any +1 strength tokens, you cannot dash, dodge, or run away. And if you're insane when you depart, gain +1 survival and +1 strength token. Could make subject die. I'm fighting for my fucking life here. Sorry, I'm quixotic. Alright, and then devastating. We wound an additional time. Oh yeah, I wonder what the rules are on this. Fuck. Now I get it. +1 strength, -1 accuracy. I think this, yeah, like, does this second hit count? Yeah, whatever. Now we can't dash, dodge, or run away. We can surge. And Quixotic doesn't do anything mid-fight. Oh yeah, second wound, devastating. Whenever you wound, deal an additional wound. Gain the Anhedonia disorder. Can't gain fighting arts or abilities. I guess I'll get rid of Sundrunk. So we can dodge and dash. You were always saying not gain fighting arts, secret fighting arts, or abilities. Yeah, sure. No, I'll keep my somatic static. And there are still 9 cards left in the deck. God damn it. Alright, we get yanked back to the nearest Piton. Sure, let's surge and attack again. Why not? There's plenty of reasons why not, though. Six -3 +2. 7 plus to hit. That's a hit. Not the trap card. The malingering forearm. Not an automatic failure. No crit though. We do wound. Yeah. On the pyre. Yeah, sure, I'll take a -1 speed token. Don't mind if I do. Man. Yeah, Monster Hunter Florida would be really funny though. And Whipping Sway. Exchange all attribute and bleeding tokens with a random other survivor. There's only one other survivor. That guy needs his speed. This is so dumb. Yes. We take this. We can... No, that rubber bone harness. Convert all of the negative attribute tokens to positive attribute tokens. Give him +2 speed and +2 accuracy. He's gonna draw the trap card. It's gonna be really funny. Well... End of the act, we gain a -1 accuracy token. We don't have one. Alright. And the next turn. That's at the start of the monster turn, yeah. Battle Drunk is... First time you wound a monster each round. Okay. Well, there's nothing we can do but draw the top card. Lash Out. Closest threat facing in range is Fontaine. Kinda want to get hit here, actually. Alright. The monster will move and attack. 4 speed. 3, 5... 7 plus to hit. 3 hits. Archive 1, ignore 1. 2, 4... Yeah, just 7 plus to hit. 4 damage to the legs and the head. We could dodge a hit. To the head? Take 4 to the legs. Nothing else we can really do. Yeah, I should have surged to attack. Whatever. Gets a token on the mood. Suffer bash and bleed 1. And... Bash. Knockdown. When you're knocked down, instead, yeah. And when you become knocked down, you scramble to survive. Doesn't have any survival. I mean, doesn't have a lifetime reroll. He's just dead. The horror spreading over your face is etched upon the memories of the others. All adjacent survivors suffer 2 brain damage. You flail helplessly, followed by a soft thud. Dead. Archive any fragile gear in your gear grid. Yippee. It's me. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. Nope, the monster draws another card. Savage Push. Random survivor in range. There's only one left. 4 speed. 3, 4, 5, 6 plus the hit. Cool. Oh yeah, ripple pattern. That's 3 hits. Ripple pattern says, yeah, 3 hits. Legs, body, and the head. For 4 damage. Sure. Bash. And knockback 5. Instead, we suffer knockback 5. Yippee. And gain a somatic static? I don't know if that stacks. Whatever. Alright. And there's the deal damage, okay. 7 cards left, okay. I remember this time. Start of the turn. Frogdoggles. Top hit location card. Top AI card. Suffer 3 random brain traumas. With -5, and then get +2 from... -4 is not good. We'll archive a somatic static. Only have 4 movement. If only we had a -1 movement token. That would have been awesome. The movement there is from the calcified greaves. God, I hate thinking. Iron Will ability. Okay, hold on. Nah, we're just fucking going for it. Activating rubber bone harness. 4 spaces. We'll dash to the blind spot. Alright, the monster's gonna perform basic action next turn. That's great, man. Sorry, he's gonna draw an extra AI card. It's even worse. That's it. Anyways, 5 speed. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 to the blind spot. 5 accuracy. Hitting on anything but a 1. Oh, now I rolled 2 1. That's 3 hits. First strike. That's great. I really wanted to crit the other location. It's fucked. We're so dead. That's enough to wound. That was already revealed. Turn to face the attacker. 4 damage to the head. Knockback 5. And a somatic static. Okay. Well, start of the monster's turn. Oh yeah, end of the attack, we get yanked to the nearest piton. Remove all the tokens, draw an AI card. Somatic replication. Targeting Yak Maka. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In range, yeah. Range is 4. Stop there. Hold on. Roll for ripple pattern. No, we don't get to ignore a hit for free. 3, 6 plus to hit. Come on, man. 2 hits. Arms and body. We'll take 4 to the arms. And 4 to the body. The empathetic bond replicates harm. Most survivors within 3 spaces have negative attribute tokens. Get a somatic static token. I'll take it. And, oh yeah, the priority target token was there. Fuck. I don't remember what that was from. I think we may have thrown the fight. That's fine. Alright, first card for the turn. Yeah, like, not counting the bonus one. Cruel Outburst, closest survivor. He'll move there. 4 speed. Look at enemy creel. The monster unleashes its claws without warning. No flow, so we can't surge with dash. Ripple pattern says we had +2 to it. Yippee! It's not enough. Alright, 4 speed, 6 plus to hit. 2 hits for 4 damage to the body and the waist. We'll dodge the hit to the body. Take 4 to the waist. Bleed 1. Knock back 6. And get another somatic static. And the last AI card for the turn. Plasmic Transfusion. Range 4. Alright, he just stays there. 4 speed, 6 plus to hit. 3 hits. For 4 damage. To the waist, and legs. We already... Sorry, we dodged once this round. 4 to the waist. Another 4 to the waist. And 4 to the legs. Damn it. We get knocked down. Instead, we suffer knockback 5. Great. There goes our knockdown protection for the round. Target suffers bleed 1. No one's nearby. Somatic static. If only we had someone with the last man fighting. Oh my god, last man fighting would be awesome here. We could dash to get into range. I think that's our best option. Anyway, start of the turn. Insane. Top card. Archive all your negative attribute tokens and suffer their effects permanently. Okay. Top hit location isn't the trap. It's a failure 1. Whatever. Yeah, we dash. Wait. 4, yeah. Sure, we'll be in front of him. Why not? Oh, we can't dash. Yeah, we'd have to go adjacent to this Beetle and surge. Swing from one anchor to another, like a monkey. Adjacent to a python. 5 spaces away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, can we do that? 3, 4. Yeah. Can we? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Fuck. We don't have a way to get to the monster. Go here and then go all the way back here. Or I mean, we might dodge like one hit. No, he's going to draw this card. Dude, it's so fucking over. Well, whatever. Tried so hard and got so far, and in the end, didn't even matter. Sure, we'll go there. The monster draws Grasping Hunger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Synchronic attack. He tries to get there. 4 speed. 6+ to hit. 2 hits. Oh yeah, ripple pattern. Don't ignore one. We get 2 hits for 4 damage each. Arms and arms. He needs that armor. We'll dodge one. Why not? I think it was his dodge for the round. No more survival actions. No negative attribute tokens. Okay. Alright, second AI card for the turn. Plasmic Transfusion. Moving the range. Six plus to hit. Ripple pattern. Yes! We only get 1 hit. To the head. For 4 damage. Alright, that's a severe injury. Yippee. 9. Shattered jaw. Still have a lifetime reroll, that's cool. You drink your meat through a straw. You can no longer consume or be affected by events requiring you to consume. You can no longer encourage. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. Oh yeah, and heavy injury, so we're knocked down. Yippee. The calcified greaves and shoulder pads are heavy. Okay. Dead. We have a lifetime reroll. Five, -1, 4. You slam into dripping stalactites and the crumbling crags protruding from the ceiling, helplessly grabbing at handholds just out of reach. Finally, you secure your grip, place your survivor standing adjacent to the nearest python, and suffer 4 damage to a random hit location. We'll go adjacent here. Wait. I don't take damage to get knocked back 5. And we can't actually hit the monster. He doesn't reroll. That was his rolling armor for the round. Well, we gain 1 bleed token and get 1 token on somatic empathy. Static. Start of the turn, reveal the top card. 1 damage to the arms that ignores armor. We'll just archive one of these tokens. Like, fuck Scoob. He's 1 space away! I gets a strength token from spending his last survival. That's cool. Alright, next round. Anything's possible in a ROM hack. Lash out. Closest threat facing in range. Move and attack. Ripple pattern. We don't get to ignore a hit. 6+ to hit. It's 1 hit. To the arms. For 4 damage. Knock down. I think we get bashed now. Grab with the survive. 8. Nice one. Let's put insanity standing adjacent. Alright. Oh, and gain a bleed token. Okay, we die. None of this is fragile, right? That wouldn't have mattered if we fell. Pariah 3's fucked up, holy. Well, we get 8 endeavors from having 8 survivors die. And... yeah, defeat. The monster joyously paints the cave interior with your viscera. A longing disappears from the settlement's heart. Remove family, clan of death, and partnership innovations from the campaign. Okay, cool. We don't have family, clan of death, or partnership in play. Clan of death is really good. Yeah, family consequence. Plus 1 accuracy, strength, and evasion on newborn survivors. Well. Okay, correct play. Leather armor and rolling armor tanks. Yeah. Get somatic static tokens by soaking up damage. And then actually bother. Also, whips. I definitely made some misplays by going like, oh man, I'm just gonna throw this founding stone right now. That's a good idea. Well, what is the settlement event for this year? We don't have a butcher encounter. Oh, we have Hooded Knight this year as well. That's funny. Skull Eater. Okay. Choose a survivor from the settlement. The game +3 insanity. Arrow Hunger. Kind of want to pick Nanodan because it's funny. Yeah. The survivor consumes the skull of a deceased survivor. They awaken a hunger that cannot be stopped and roll on the table below. Gain the following impairment: Marrow Hunger. When the murder or Skull Eater settlement events are drawn, the survivor is nominated. And 3. Cool. The Skull Eater's activities go unnoticed. They gain +1 permanent strength and +1 courage. Add the murder settlement event to the timeline next year. That's great. Oh yeah, 3 insanity as well. Nanodan wood. Alright, and... oh yeah, murder next year. Anything else? Should probably fight that. Nah, whatever, we'll put the Watcher off even longer. Just because it's funny. Alright. A stranger emerges from the darkness. No one has a Twilight Sword. Mysterious agenda. Alright, the Hooded Knight forces a tattered parcel into the hands of a returning survivor with the most hunt XP. No returning survivors. Unfinished business. 4 years from now. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a little late, buddy. Alright. And... we get otherworldly luck on Nanodan. Oh yeah, hold on. We get 9 endeavors total. And if a survivor dies during the hunt or showdown, gain +2 endeavors. Yippee. We don't need returning survivors. Alright. Do we have the resources to innovate? I don't remember. We have a perfect bone. One regular hide. Use the compound eye. Alright. Oh wait, hold on. First bold. Nanodan hit 3 courage. In a single moment, your perspective changes profoundly. In this fleeting existence, every moment shared creates meaning. The bonds forged between survivors give you hope. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. Matchmaker. When you are a returning survivor, once per year, you may spend an endeavor to intimacy. You can ship to other survivors. And we get +1 endeavor the settlement phase. Okay. Nanodan would ship viewers. Alright, we spent the resources for it. I'm going to innovate. Bed, nightmare training, storytelling, and shadow dancing. You know, I think shadow dancing would actually get a lot of use. Because someone's dying every year. That's not good. Bed. People aren't getting severe injuries, they're just dying. It is survival limit +1, and makes newborn survivors a little bit better. Does anyone have a proficiency that they can use on nightmare training? Not really. Storytelling's funny. Let's go for bed. 10 survival limit. Yippee! Death count is immeasurably high. Oh, good. At least we have society. I don't have to worry about population too much. Well, whatever we hunt, hopefully we get a bunch of bones. Maybe we go for the Sunstalker next. Yeah. Getting a beacon shield would improve everything. A beacon shield and a lantern glaive would fix me. Well, that's for tomorrow. I'm gonna go play that funny GZ Doom game. And do some cooking or something. Get a bunch of French onion soup. Yeah, who's online right now? We're getting close to the end of the campaign. He's doing what in his kingdom? Get Caleb, why not? Cheesy Doom. Man, I wish. And I just gotta figure out how you're supposed to do that fight. Hit him with the Caleb and whatever emote you want. I'm gonna go into my fucking hyperbolic time chamber. Get some, like, French onion soup. Anyways. Yippee.